You if weird. Hey, no. What? This wait. Sorry. 22 seconds on the clock. Mark the beginning. Sorry. I am. Te comete la peli. Why is the sound so low, brother? Why do I need to scream? Did I change something? Wait. This thing changed position. Did that modify anything? What's up? Hello. Is this working? Is this not working actually? What? Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video. What? Also, yeah, audio is like 20% lower for some reason. You need to directly like. Wait, I have an idea. Properties. No, it wasn't properties. It was filters. Gain. We're gonna give it some gain. -5. Why did I have negative gain? What was I doing, brother? Let me activate again. Now it should be incredibly low. Also, wait. If I use it like this, it should be fine. The issue is it can peak still, so that's bad. We can't use gain. Why do we have a limiter? But the limiter doesn't actually consider the gain that I have. Or it's like the limiter gets overridden by the gain? What? Why is the microphone so low? I hate this volume mixer. Sound system sound. So that was that. It's at 89. For some reason, it's at 89. Okay, I guess it's fine. Now it's fine. Wow. Now it's fine. Why was the microphone so low, brother? Anyway, there we go. It works. So, what else am I missing? I should open everything else probably. Like this. Green screen. Wait. I need to get a prop. Also, discord.com/app. APP. No, wait. https://discord.com. It doesn't have www.discord. It's just Discord. What? Today we try to finish the game. I said, so let me. Okay, there we go. That's done. Something else. What else am I missing? I know I'm missing something. I don't know what. Ah, yeah, I said PNC. Prop. Bang. Bang. PNC. Sorry. I missed my cue or something like that. Images. Yeah. Is it PNC? JPEG? Isn't it like a JPEG? Santa Claus hat. Copy image. And. No, wait. Copy image. Yeah. And now. No, wait. Here. Double click. Prop. Please drop PNC here. Can I drop you here? I need to have it saved. Amazing. Okay. Saved. Save image. Here. Hack. Show. Yes. Where is it? You're showing me the thing? Here. What? No, I carry it here. Wait. I can't. Okay, I can. This? Can I move it? I can't move it around. It doesn't matter. We don't need to move it. You can just imagine that I have moved it in this around here. The issue is, no, it works perfectly fine actually. You can see me? No. Around there, yeah. Around there, you should be capable of seeing me. Green screen. There we go. Wait. Let's make this. No, this. Okay. A little bit bigger. Like that. Green screen. Watch this. Also, why is it so loud? Like, it was fine before. Now it's deafening. Anyway, it works. I need to open the game. That's what I need to do. Huh? No, what? They changed. What the fuck are you doing? I just copied the image. I need downloaded the image. Get again. Thank you so much. So let me. How's the audio? It's fantastic. Is it fantastic? Also, I guess I want to keep testing. I have one thing that I want to understand. Is the audio of the, what is it? The fireworks audible? Also fantastic. I said I want to hear that, and automatically they stop found. There is no more fireworks. What's up with that? They had like 3 minutes of fireworks. I hate this. Anyway, it works. The point is, we have audio. I was like, I have a question. Why is the audio so incredibly low? It's not as low. Is it? No, it is low. Wait. Audio mixer. I don't have. Why do I hear myself so low still? Did I break something? Perhaps. I think I'm losing it. I don't know. Anyway, we have audio, no? So that should be fine. What? Wait, I have an idea. Properties. No, one second. It wasn't property. Fell for it again. Filters. Gain. Let's give it +1. 1. No, 1. 1. There we go. We have 1 decibel of gain, which also extends the other gain, the limiter, sorry, 1 up to. So that's that. What else do I need? I need something else, and actually no. Yeah. I said I didn't say anything. I thought I was going to bring something else to drink, so I should probably do that. I actually should, no? Can we close everything, brother? Let me close that, let me close this. I don't have a... What if we play music now? I'm not going to play music. Starting soon, TM. Let me adjust that for you. There we go. Also, why is the... it's my internet that is kinda malfunctioning. Kinda. Not fully, but kinda. Let me close this. Let me open the game. What's up? Is it opening? Is it opening? Yeah, it is. Play. Made with Unity, so so we should actually be starting soon. I mean, let me be clear. Oh, what's up? Good evening. It's Christmas Eve. That's why I have a hat. Wow. Also, it highlights properly Christmas Eve. I said it well enough. I am amazing. I am a professional English speaker now. Congratulate me on that. No. Point being, we're going to try and finish the game today. Why? Because I want to, brother. Why else? Why else? Amazing question. Why? No, I don't know. Because I had a challenge to... No, because I wanted to. Why? Why do anything if it is not because we feel like doing it? Why not? Why move if there is no will? If it doesn't come out of our will, Y, B. So yeah, anyway, the point is, we're now trying to finish the game. Wait, you can hear that one. Those fireworks. The loudest ones are audible, it seems. Well, good. So, I should actually set up these. Give me a second. It's capturing the aim. Yeah, it's capturing the aim. So, I have an idea. But I need a second. Ah, no. What do I need? I need something, but what do I need? That's the question. I need so much. I am a person full of needs. I'm just like anyone else. I find myself surrounded by needs, all of them making me feel like the world entirely has to give me something. But something in exchange for what? In return for my efforts? In return for what? I don't know. Something that I haven't yet identified, that escapes my consciousness. Something that is out there that I cannot actually mention because the pure recognition of it will destroy me, or something like that. Also, I just realized, I thought it was gonna be the correct title. It wasn't discipline, it was, what's the title? Endurance. Let me change that real quick. Discipline. Final act. Thank you. That is now changed. Wait. Can I edit the... No, yeah. It's kinda impossible to actually edit the stream while you're actually streaming it, so yeah. Sensible choice. So, what was I saying? I don't know. Yeah, I should, probably. I was gonna say something incredibly wrong. Uh, yeah. Give me a second. I have to get something else to drink, like actual liquid paper. No, not that. What? Give me a second. Decrease the paper? What are you saying? Sorry. Take care. Ah, man. Anyway. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Give me a second. I am going to get something to drink. Yeah. What? Orange? Tangerine. Orange soda. That's what I am going to go out of my way to get. Thank you very much. Give me an instant, basically. Bye. Bye. Oh, I'm back. Am I back? Yeah. I am back? Oh, no, I am back. I'm just back. I have returned, that's what I'm trying to say. Got something in my mouth, what the fuck? Anyway. Give me a second, actually. Anyway, we should actually start. No matter how much I try. What the fuck? It's so late. Why is it so late? How is it so late? Uh, Point being, I can't actually relax my voice, so we are screwed. Point being, yeah. Let me hear first for a second. Good evening, once again. I have. Wait. This is not attached. I move, but the hat doesn't move. Man, this is a Wait, I closed you up. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. To avoid rains upon her heart, so triumphant. Here, let me open the game. Let's actually start with the playthrough, yes. With the playthrough, continue with the playthrough. Is it a playthrough? Is it a... No, this is not... I guess the difference between a playthrough and a walkthrough is that the walkthrough actually walks you through the game. Wow! Standing realization. Loading, please wait. Yeah, my favorite part of the game, loading screens. Body level 86, we have spent a total of 5 hours grinding for this. And we gain 1 silver coin, so we are going to invest it without any doubt whatsoever. And this guy has something to say. I found hope. What? What? I found hope. Ah, I saw hopes today. You are pretty scared. Not sure what you mean by complete darkness, but it doesn't seem fun. I'm looking for fluff in my book, but can't find anything. Well, good luck with the orc. They don't like to be disturbed. So true. I have placed everything in my desktop in a way in which I can actually see how many four-leaved clothes we have. So, what's up? Is there anything up? I don't think so. The point is, we're going to try to finish the game. That's what matters, I guess. That's what should be of the utmost importance to some degree. That we can finally do that. And yeah, it's... I have already said I love this game, so I cannot act like I haven't enjoyed it. I think it's one of the best parts of actually finding things that you like. Finding games like this one, in my case, which you can play mindlessly in terms of, oh yeah, you know what? We're going to be grinding for the next X amount of hours, and I am more than willing to do that. Can I upgrade at the house? No. I need actual platinum. I was like silver, platinum. Also, I don't actually even remember what. Just a battle. I misclicked. We have 869,000 damage. How much do we need to grind? I remember having seen that already, like, we need to grind around 1 million and something like that. And I haven't actually even tried to level up one of these stats. That much I remember, yeah. But yeah, point being, if everything goes well, we should try to finish this today. I don't think we need to keep on going in terms of, oh yeah, let's... Yeah. No! We didn't get a fucking... Hate this. We didn't get a crit. Can you stop clicking random stuff? Thank you. But yeah. Point being, training. Now, train melee. And now the, the game starts. Wow. But no, yeah. What has happened? I don't know. Since the last time, I guess not much. Life continues. The year is almost over. I can confirm. I can confirm that. Wow, it's so wonderful to see it all come to an end. It's, I don't know. I think it's always something quite strange. In a way, it never ends up being actually thought about itself. It's, oh yeah, I'm going to act like when the year ends or begins, my whole life is changing or something like that. When most of the time that's not the case. Most of the time it's the most, I wouldn't say boring, but just normal stuff going on. Like, oh yeah, my life continues being exactly the same that it has been already. And I just make sure that it keeps being like that no matter what. And I'm happy. Despite all of that, I can say it has been quite a wonderful time. I was thinking, compared to last year, this year has been certainly somewhat more wonderful. For sure, it's good to actually realize that we have continued with all of this stuff. I didn't thought that we were going to stream that much. I didn't hope to be present myself that much. It's quite a surprising realization that yeah, indeed, we get to be here more. We ought to. Today is also another day to count for that. But in general, yeah, we have gotten and we get to continue having more and more opportunities. It's, I don't know, it's something complicated. It's always something complicated in terms of, oh, well, I just think in a way, what? I didn't hit that, okay. I just think we deserve to be doing something special. But at some point it also stops truly being just that, and it's more like it doesn't apply to me in terms of it wasn't something that I heard about myself. There is this weird thing that happens, I guess, with the most streamers, I assume, or with those who have gotten themselves accustomed to this whole deal, and later on can't easily, I wouldn't say come back, but I don't know, a return to regularity or something like that. Point being, there is this sensation of, okay, I will keep taking time off until I finally feel myself capable of streaming. And that much is sort of not only unavoidable, but also unnecessary. Yeah, it's always, at least most of the recommendations always are along the lines of, yeah, you know what, you should try to make sure that you do things no matter how you think that you're feeling. You should try your best to actually achieve something despite your sensation not being there. It's like, yeah, let's say, using another example, you always can just force yourself to come back to the things that you like, not because you need to actually force yourself, and you will, by forcing yourself, not enjoy them, but just see that you're doing it. No, it's more along the lines of, if I force myself, I will ignore that side. It's not truly a side quest, it's more like side effect of, I feel like I don't actually have, not the necessity, the strength to do things, let's say. I don't actually sense like I should be doing these things. I feel like I actually, belonging is not the word, but it's something along those lines. I should be doing something different, basically. And, or I could actually make sure that I get to feel well in order to do the thing that I say I want to do, or that I know I should be doing. I will find the strength to come back to that from a different aspect of my own life. And when that happens, it ends up being far better sometimes to actually, just ignore that bell or that background voice. It's far better to just do the thing that you want to do, or even if sometimes you don't actually have the capacity to say that you feel like doing it, trying to do it at the very least, so that you can enjoy what you have been doing, no matter what. The issue with that is, to some degree unavoidably, there are some aspects to it that end up depending a lot more on, I guess, unexplainable factors like, okay, I actually am doing something that I like, and the thing that I am doing does feel good enough by itself, and I am also feeling good by doing it. But I force myself and I am happy with what I did. But that doesn't always happen. There are some things that I can identify I should be doing. And no matter how hard I force myself, I don't actually feel good. And you can only realize that after you have gone through all the effort of, today I'm going to make sure that I go out of my way to ensure that it happens. And when that's the case, that thing in itself feels weird. It's always strange to see that, somehow, not everything depends purely on will, but also, or will is what you utilize to just force yourself to do something despite your own. Okay, we can classify it like this. You have your inner force of will, but you also have that other kind of quote-unquote will, which is far more simple in terms of, okay, you just have the sensation of you can achieve something by itself. You have the will to do the thing itself, and you also have your own internal will to be. You can utilize your will of being to force yourself to act in accordance to some things that do not correlate so much to what you actually want. And when that happens, when you utilize that kind of will, that internal will of yours, that's when it could end up becoming true that, sometimes I do things that I actually enjoy, sometimes I do things that I never wanted to do, and I just burn out even more. And that is strange, because to some degree, one can sort of identify what kind of thing is it that we should be trying to do to feel good, but in some other instances it's far more random of, today I will just try this thing and I will just, if that works, if that lets me perhaps feel somewhat good, I win. If I burn out, doesn't matter, I have to do some things no matter what. And that's when it feels weird. Also, how much do we have? Okay, 92,000, very well. We have a 900, how much damage do we actually need? I think, we need more than 1,000,000. And also, if it is possible, we shall try to get blacksmith, 10 platinum coins, damn son, that's quite a lot actually. We need to grind a lot more than what I actually expected to get to the points to which we can actually win easily enough. But we can do it, I guess. It's just a matter of discipline. Haha. You got the reference? But as I was saying, that sensation is always there in a way, and sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it just doesn't work out at all, and you just end up hurting yourself. And this much I can admit, it doesn't actually happen or feel like so much of a problem if you give yourself the time to understand which kind of utter feeling you have after you committed to doing something. In terms of, okay, today, let's use this as an example. Today we're going to force myself to stream. I don't feel good that we're going to do that. And unavoidably you have sensations inside of you, always, in terms of emotions. You can just try to actually pay attention to what you are feeling and realize, yeah, today I do feel good after doing this or while doing this. I can actually say that next time, even if before doing it I don't feel good, it might as well happen again that, yeah, I will feel good. In this case, in other cases, there is also the opposite sensation of, oh yeah, I actually hate doing this. I don't know. I always use this example of, I have to fill in my taxes. Do I feel good doing that? No. But there is, I guess, that outside explanation of, also you do actually have to do some things, no matter how you feel about them. This very, is it a proper expression? Relenting world allows you to give up on the things that should be much more of a priority without you actually understanding that, yeah, you should be doing something about them, and you should be trying to make sure that you did your part in accordance to what, at best, not what the action itself is, but what the consequences of not doing the thing which requires your efforts will bring forward. And yeah, it's, while in some cases it's understandable that you don't have to fill in your taxes, in some other cases it does happen also that you should try to always complete that. It's like, I don't know, I don't think it's that much of a complicated notion, no? It's simply, oh yeah, today I have this obligation with the state. If I don't do it, I might as well end up going to prison. Am I going to skip it? Perhaps not. Perhaps I do not feel like going to prison actually, so I will do it. And yeah, it's, in that case, I don't know, I guess an easier explanation or an easier example would be something like, what could actually be our example? Many of those things that one can end up skipping because before doing them one doesn't feel as good. Okay, let's say it like that. I don't actually feel good enough when thinking about it. I don't actually think that I should go out with my friends, but it only happens after one ended up having the other consequential sensations in their hands, that they actually understand which choice could have been the best one. Because in the end, implied, I don't know, that you don't do anything incredibly savage with your friends. If going out with your friends would have not ended up having you feeling absolutely angry with existence, then a far more useful commitment is to actually go out instead of just saying, nah, yeah, you know what, today we're skipping going out. It's stuff like that I am trying to say, yeah, in some cases it does feel good, in some cases it does feel bad to not do things. No, wait, I didn't actually give any example of what never feels good. I don't know, having a difficult conversation, I guess, for example. Something like that, probably, that can always lead to weird consequences in a way. Can actually serve as an example for this. It's like, oh yeah, no matter what I do, in this type of conversations, during this type of encounters with these kind of people, I'm no matter what, going to find myself struggling a lot. Not because I want to struggle or anything like that, but rather because unavoidably the action itself carries a lot of weight with it, and I will end up stressed. It's something inherently stressful to try and discuss something as important as, I don't know, money in most cases, or I don't know, things that are commonly complicated, I guess. But yeah, stuff like that, basically. And sometimes you can just okay, no, I have an example. There is something wonderful that it's called studying. And something that it does related to that, there are some parts of studying that can very easily fall onto that place of, oh wow, I feel like I should do something about it. And on the other hand, I feel like I should not do something about it. If you do try to do something about the things that you understand you care about, you get to gain a lot of wellness for yourself on one hand. On the other one, there is another issue of you also risk quite a lot doing things that you don't care about and actually feeling worse because when you study a kind of subject that you absolutely hate, you will unequivocally find yourself feeling worse. You have at that point just to learn how to balance the thing between studying and not studying so that you get or not get to feel better and what's not. But I don't know. That's as much as I am saying what that is. What the fuck? Why does it throw so much? Also, I like that it puts some pressure on this. I should actually get a better fishing rod because this one gets stressed. Even if I am not trying that hard to fish, it's amazing. Yeah, I guess we can do it. We can win against the fishes, I have to say. I have to believe, we have to believe. We have to believe, we have to trust the process. Can you not stress so much my fishing rod? It's going to absolutely break. Thankfully enough, something that this game does somewhat well enough, I have to say, is your fishing rod gets red, but you don't break it. You lose the fish, but it doesn't break. I guess, yeah, I'm pretty sure in other games, if it gets red, it means that it's about to break. Here, no, that's not the functionality of the red, it's just the most clear visual indicator of, yeah, you have to stop fishing, brother. You need to stop trying so hard, because you're going to lose the fish. That's all that happens here. But yeah, we can do it. I believe in the process. Why are we fishing? Great question. We're fishing because we're trying to get as many things done so that the museum pays out as much as we can gain. Therefore, it's necessary to actually fish. It isn't actually obligatory, but it's useful for the grinding process to try to do that. It's like, yeah, I didn't think about that. Many games actually invite you to grind, but not wholeheartedly. It's just something that you can do, but not something that you should do. Here, no, here it's quite the opposite. You are kinda. Fuck, I lost a good fish. That was. I'm more than sure that it was the fish that we were looking for. The tardigrade fish. I hate it. Also here, yeah, we have this special fish, the tardigrade fish, and I didn't get that one yet. I am I hungry? No, I just think that we should try to get more fishes. The issue is, it takes so much time, bro. Fishing, sometimes I think fishing can take up to 2 minutes, depending on the fish. It's far more about patience than many other mini games of this whole game. That's why I don't actually like it. It requires you to be so much greater. Yeah, okay. I'm good enough there. What about giving me an upgrade. It actually lets me level up things without having to worry so much about anything else. Also, stats 310 for so far it hasn't leveled up more, I think. I don't know. I hope it doesn't, because I don't want to level it up myself. And I don't know why does it keep forcing me to level it up. Rings, night ring, counter damage. Free special? I should actually use this. Prevent dead ones. I don't need that. Range damage. We need melee damage upgrade. Also, why am I using that? I know why. Scarlet's Terror, yeah. This is so grindy, brother. This is so incredibly grindy. Also, I kinda play it's Christmas, so like many places of the world, you eat around with your family, you eat something. In my case, we kinda eat a lot. Why am I saying that? I am pretty sure that we're going to need to have a very substantial idle break at some point. I don't know. It's part of the experience, I guess. It's fine. Also, a mí me gusta la Pepsi. Welcome. Come say that, I hope. Happy Grima. Merry Grima. Hope you're all well. Welcome, Wizard also. Let me... This TCM is wonderful, you should play it. Do you like grinding? You should consider buying. What's the name of the game? Sword and Souls, Neverseen. Available on Steam and other platforms. But no, what was I saying? Yeah. Let me try to shout out the... Looks like something we will play in elementary... probably not exactly TCM. TCM is a full release. You probably played the browser version. You can check it out. They have like an entire archive also of the older games. And those older games were browser versions. Why are you fighting apples? We are training. We are training stats. We are training things. You train the main core mechanic. You train. You grind. Number go up. And when number big enough, you can do this thing here, world map. This is the story. Also, now that I realize, let me actually give you the shout out instead of missing it. My bad. Right? No, bro. Shout out. I almost misspelled, but I didn't. So we are fine. There we go. Thank you for the right one second. Yeah, I was saying. Probably you played this game when you were in elementary school. Are you that young? What the fuck? Well, no, these games are that old. That's the reality. These games are that fucking old. But yeah, what? In this place you train, like, you have this thing, you move your cursor around so that you can block the projectiles. The more left side general combo, a right side special combo, the more of both that you get, the thing on the top, center top, I guess, it gets high, and the more high it gets, and the more times it gets filled, that white bar that says plus 21, the more points you get on that specific stat. In this case, it's plus 21 shield, which equals, I think it doesn't equal block, I guess endurance, something like that. That's the main concept. And also, yeah, I was saying, you probably played this on your school. Probably. I have to assume. New combo? It's so easy. So incredibly easy, brother. I'm good at this. New combo, wow. I love when gaming is easy. What the fuck? No, it wasn't easy at all. Amazing. I did commit a mistake. He's so good. Yeah. I am not. I actually die. I lost my combo. I hear it. But it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Once you get into this game is about feeling it. The moment in which you can start to just play without having to think about what you're doing, your actions, you're set to win. But the issue is you have to actually understand all the mechanics and also particular another layer of things. This game gets harder the more you progress on the training, so you end up having like 5 or 4 different things happen. It's like at the first level, it's just apples coming your way. At the highest level of difficulty, as you see, there are apples, chakras. You also have to avoid blocking, the stars, because those are your combo, so you need to actually not lose your combo. It's quite useful to not lose your combo if you want to level up rapidly enough. And yeah, it's demanding. Is it demanding? I don't think it's demanding. It's just about memorizing what do you need to do. But it works. Wow. Amazing. No! One apple! It's all fine. It's all good. It was one tiny apple that I missed for 5 pixels. Fucking hate this game. Also, I think I said, but yeah, I hope you have a great Krima. And you too, Wizard. sorry for not saying anything before, but yeah. How late is it? I should actually drink something. Let me start getting drunk. What better than to get drunk on Christmas? It's so on brand. It's what? No, I was leveling up. I thought I was playing. I was about to choose the training, but no, it's leveling up. Don't worry. What was I saying? Yeah, basically, it's all fine. But no, also, I kinda forgot to say anything else. The more basic thing, hope code stream. If you need to ride and run, please do so. And if you want to say what the fuck you did on your stream, I will also be happy because no, no, I. But anyway, yeah. Can I stop blocking the stars? I should be capable of. What was I saying before anything happened? I have no clue whatsoever. I know I was saying something, but memory is not my forte. Yes, life, existence on the planet Earth and having to subsist in a world which tries to kill you every single day or something like that. No, the world is fine actually. It's not so much of a problem. No. Why did I get hit, or why I get hit? I have actually the sensation that actually it's the more you grow up, the more you recognize how many fear-mongering campaigns are out there. Why do we feel like it's necessary to scare so much everyone? It's like so wild to see. Oh yeah, today on the news, 5 things that are going to kill you that don't ever apply to you. But oh no, yeah, you know what? You should be terrorized. You should be trembling almost. It's so wild. You're dead. It's good. It's all good. It's not all good. I hate it. I hate so much this game sometimes. It's unfair. But yeah, I was saying, I feel like it's crazy to see. Sometimes you don't actually expect to see so many things happening, so many things. Is the world out to get you? No, that's not the point, but it's along the lines of, wow, it's so common for everyone to make it look like, you know, that the world is quite screwed. Is it true? I don't think so. Also, Oaken Road, medium cast distance, solid. Why do we get this? Because this game has a fishing mechanic. We love it. We love fishing. Watch this. It goes over here. Now we fish an amazing fish. Watch it, watch it. Pow! Perfect! I am so good at this game. And now we fish. What the fuck? Can you stop moving? Give it a second. Yeah. Give it a second. I have my fishing line absolutely stressed. I'm about to lose the fish. Not because of anything, but because it doesn't stay still. Come on, bro. Give me my fish. Thank you. There we go. What the fuck? That's a blueberry. So true. My friend, the blueberry fish. Flaring fish. Good. I didn't react in time. I'm a horror. Should just close to him. I failed at fishing. Daisy's minion of them all. Reef stinger. Thank you. Why are we fishing? The more you complete things, the more you gain money. Basically. Basic explanation. Simple enough. Simple enough to understand why, basically. Also, I guess, yeah, this fish, the bluer. Why do we need to fish all of them? Once again, the more of all fish that you have, the more you gain. It's kinda anti-grind to fish. You can never fish, you probably don't want to gain enough money if you don't fish. It's incentivized, let's say, by the game for you to fish, to be a great fisher. Cat fisher? No, fisher. Only fisher. Only fisherman. There we go. A reef stinger, my favorite. Also, that wasn't a bitten bait. Suspicious enough, brother. Can you fish? No. Can you bite? There we go. I was thinking. Yeah. I remember. I was trying to say, I will probably. The more. No! I lost focus. I was talking way too much. Sorry. Fish, I didn't get your game. We need one more. Just one more and we are done. Give me that one fish, brother. Perfect. I am gold at this game. I am amazing. You have never seen somebody be so good. Probably. What the fuck? You give me the worst fish? Bruh. For that I can simply throw it here. That would have been 10 times easier. Absolutely horrible. I actually got trash. Why? Because I deserve it, I guess, or no? Diamond Bass, okay. Now we have all of them. I suppose. No. I didn't stop clicking. I suppose we're going to not have to worry anymore about fishing. How do you fish? Great question. You hold click, basically. You hold click to throw your bait in. You hold click to reel the fish in. You hold click for almost everything. You just release the fish. Sorry, you release the click to let the fish throw more. Why? Because if you don't, your fishing rod gets red enough, and once it becomes way too red, it means that you're going to lose the fish. I think we need one of these weird thing. I don't remember the name. And after that we're done, probably. Fishing, at least here. I should probably try to also get like one fish from the other area. What? Stop giving me this, brother. Come on, give me one. One more. Great. Yeah, this is it. I know it. I see it in its eyes. When the fish is in the hook. When the fish is tasty. When the fish has been... No. For real, brother? Okay. I'm done. I can live with killing one fish. Here, can we get the special fish? The I know the name. I was gonna say rainbow fish. That's not a rainbow fish. I don't remember the name. Fail you. But no. I said before, I'm going to have to take a break. Missed. Thank you so much. This is the time in which I take my break. This is the time after the next fish here. After this fish is fished, we shall take the break. The question is how long? Probably like 10 minutes. I have to. Brother! Okay. You know what? You made me rage quit. But yeah, let's see. No, what? Get out of here. I didn't want to fight anyone. I'm a pacifist, no? But no, yeah, here. Can you please cultivate your patience for like. Assume that I'm going to be missing like half an hour. If I don't get lost in my way back, it should only be 10 minutes, but yeah, I have to leave. Why? Idle break. What is an idle break? I don't know. Google it, brother. Tools. Scripts. Let me start the timer just in case. There we go. 7 minutes of me leaving. Meanwhile, I don't know. Play something like. I have an idea. Give me a second. I was gonna play something wrong. I'm not going to play that. ASMR. Hobbes. To sleep. Calvin and Hobbes comic strip? No. What the fuck is Calvin and Hobbes? Sleep to philosophy. Give me to fall asleep to. Here we go. Hear this. Are we going to get copyrighted? I hope not. I'm going to have a rage quit moment. Wow!
Allegory of the Cave.
Hear this.
Plato's allegory of the cave is one of the most famous philosophical metaphors, illustrating how humans perceive reality and the struggle to attain true knowledge. Imagine a dark cave where prisoners have been chained since birth, unable to move their heads. Behind them is a fire, and between the fire and the prisoners, objects are carried, casting shadows on the cave wall. The prisoners, never having seen anything else, mistake these shadows for reality. To them, a moving shadow of a book is a book. They know nothing of the real world outside the cave. One day a prisoner is freed and dragged outside. At first, the sunlight blinds him. He struggles to accept that the objects he now sees, trees, animals, the sky, are more real than the shadows he once believed to be the full extent of existence. Over time, he realizes the truth. The world outside the cave is vast and full of genuine forms, while the cave was an illusion. If he returns to free the others, they may not believe him. They might even resist, preferring their familiar but false world. Plato uses this story to illustrate the difference between appearance and reality. Most people live in ignorance, mistaking perceptions for truth. The journey out of the cave represents enlightenment, learning to see beyond illusions. It's a painful but necessary process, revealing that wisdom requires breaking free from comforting but deceptive beliefs. The Ship of Theseus. The Ship of Theseus is a thought experiment that challenges our understanding of identity and change over time. Theseus, a legendary Greek hero, owned a grand wooden ship. Over many years, the ship's planks began to rot, so one by one, they were replaced with new planks. Eventually, every single part of the ship had been replaced. The question arises, is it still the same ship? Now, imagine all the original planks were carefully stored and later used to reconstruct an identical ship. This leads to another question. Which one is the real ship of Theseus? The one that had its parts replaced gradually, or the one rebuilt with the original materials? This dilemma explores the nature of identity. If something slowly changes over time but retains continuity, is it still the same? This applies beyond ships to people, objects, and even personal identity. Our bodies replace cells constantly, yet we consider ourselves the same person over decades. But if identity is tied to physical continuity, does a reconstructed version of something count as the original? The ship of Theseus highlights the fluidity of identity. Philosophers debate whether things remain the same when altered, or if identity is tied to the sum of its parts at a single moment. In modern times, this thought experiment applies to AI, cloning, and even personal transformation. How much can we change before we're no longer the same? The trolley problem. The trolley problem is one of the most famous thought experiments in ethics, designed to challenge our moral intuitions about right and wrong. A runaway trolley is speeding down a track, and if nothing is done, it will kill 5 people who are tied to the rails. You are standing next to a lever that can switch the trolley onto another track, where only one person is tied down. The question is simple yet deeply unsettling. Do you pull the lever and actively cause one person's death to save 5, or do you do nothing and let the trolley continue on its path? On the surface, many argue that pulling the lever is the morally right choice. Sacrificing one to save 5 follows a utilitarian approach, which prioritizes the greatest good for the greatest number. But others argue that pulling the lever makes you directly responsible for the death of the one person, whereas doing nothing means you did not cause harm, you merely allowed it to happen. This aligns more with deontological ethics, which emphasizes the inherent morality of actions rather than their consequences. The problem becomes even more complex with variations. Suppose instead of a lever, you could stop the trolley by pushing a large person off a bridge onto the tracks, physically using them as a human barrier. Many people instinctively reject this, even though the math is the same, 1 life for 5. This suggests that our moral judgments are not purely logical, but shaped by deep-seated emotional and ethical principles. The trolley problem remains a vital ethical dilemma, especially in modern debates about self-driving cars, military decisions, and medical ethics. Determinism versus free will. The debate between determinism and free will is one of the oldest and most profound in philosophy, striking at the core of human existence. Determinism is the idea that every event, including human actions, is dictated by prior causes. If the universe operates like a vast chain of cause and effect, then everything we do is simply the result of previous conditions, our biology, environment, upbringing, and even the laws of physics. If determinism is true, then free will is an illusion. We may feel like we are making choices, but those choices were already set in motion long before we became aware of them. Free will, on the other hand, suggests that we have real agency over our decisions. The ability to choose between different options, to change our minds, and to act independently means that we are not simply products of fate. Many argue that without free will, concepts like morality, responsibility, and justice lose meaning. If someone had no choice but to commit a crime, can they truly be blamed for it? A middle ground is compatibilism, the idea that determinism and free will can coexist. This perspective suggests that while our actions may be influenced by external factors, we still possess a meaningful level of choice. Even if certain factors shape our decisions, we are still the ones making them. Modern science complicates the debate. Neuroscience suggests that our brains make decisions before we are even conscious of them, hinting at determinism. Yet, on a human level, we continue to experience life as if we are making choices freely. The question remains, are we truly in control, or are we just following a script written by the universe? Existential angst. Existential angst is the deep, unsettling feeling of anxiety or dread that arises from confronting the reality of human existence. It's the moment when you realize that life has no predetermined meaning, that the universe is indifferent to your struggles, and that you alone are responsible for creating purpose in your life. This concept is central to existentialist philosophy, particularly in the works of thinkers like Søren Kierkegaard, Jean-Paul Sartre, and Martin Heidegger. Kierkegaard described it as the dizziness of freedom, the overwhelming realization that, unlike a stone or a tree, you are not bound by an inherent purpose. You must choose your own path, and with that freedom comes the terrifying responsibility of making the right choices. For Sartre, existential angst, or nausea, arises when we confront the absurdity of existence. Why are we here? Why does anything matter? We crave external validation, yet we are alone in our decisions. There is no cosmic blueprint guiding us, only the weight of our own choices. This realization can be paralyzing. Some try to escape it by clinging to religious dogma, societal expectations, or mindless distractions. But existentialists argue that the only true response is to embrace the freedom, to create meaning through authentic living, and to act with full ownership of one's existence. While existential angst can be unsettling, it is also liberating. It forces us to stop waiting for life to happen to us and instead actively shape it. Rather than seeing life's uncertainty as a curse, we can see it as an opportunity to define ourselves, to live with intention, and to make every moment count. Nihilism. Nihilism is the philosophical belief that life has no inherent meaning, value, or purpose. At its core, it rejects the idea that there is an objective moral order, a divine plan, or an ultimate truth governing existence. If nothing has intrinsic meaning, then everything, including morality, culture, and personal aspirations, is simply a human construct. This idea was famously explored by Friedrich Nietzsche, who proclaimed, "God is dead." He didn't mean this literally, but rather that traditional sources of meaning, religion, morality, and absolute truths, were losing their power in the modern world. With this collapse, humanity faced a crisis. Without these structures, where do we find meaning? For Nietzsche, nihilism was dangerous, but also an opportunity. He warned against passive nihilism, where people sink into despair and meaninglessness. Instead, he called for active nihilism, a bold rejection of imposed values in favor of creating one's own purpose through strength and self-overcoming. Nihilism comes in many forms. Moral nihilism argues that concepts of right and wrong are subjective and arbitrary. Epistemological nihilism questions whether we can ever truly know anything. Existential nihilism, the most well-known form, claims that life itself lacks meaning. Critics of nihilism argue that it leads to despair, hedonism, or inaction. If nothing matters, why bother doing anything? But others see it as an opportunity for radical freedom. Without preordained purpose, we are free to define our own path, to live authentically, and to create our own values. Whether nihilism is a curse or a blank canvas for personal meaning depends entirely on how one chooses to respond to it. Solipsism. Solipsism is the philosophical idea that only one's own mind is certain to exist. Everything else, people, objects, even the entire universe, could be an illusion, existing only within your consciousness. If you have ever wondered, what if I'm the only real person and everyone else is just a projection of my mind? You've stumbled upon solipsism. At its core, solipsism questions whether we can ever truly know that anything beyond our subjective experience is real. After all, everything you perceive, colors, sounds, sensations, exists only within your mind as neural signals. You've never experienced the world directly. You only experience your mind's interpretation of it. If this is the case, what proof is there that anything external exists at all? Philosophers like René Descartes wrestled with this dilemma. His famous statement, cogito ergo sum, I think, therefore I am, was an attempt to ground certainty in at least one undeniable truth. The self that is thinking must exist. But beyond that, how do we prove the existence of anything else? Descartes ultimately invoked God as a guarantee that reality isn't a deception. Others, like George Berkeley, argued that existence is dependent on perception. Things exist because they are perceived, whether by us or by a higher being. Solipsism is an unsettling yet fascinating idea. If taken to the extreme, it could lead to an isolated and detached way of thinking. After all, if nothing else is real, why care about anything? However, most people reject solipsism in practical life, assuming that the external world exists, even if we can never prove it with absolute certainty. The problem of evil. The problem of evil is one of the most challenging questions in philosophy and theology. If an all-powerful, all-knowing, and perfectly good God exists, why does evil exist? This dilemma has troubled thinkers for centuries. If God is omnipotent, all-powerful, he could eliminate evil. If he is omniscient, all-knowing, he would be aware of all suffering. If he is omnibenevolent, all good, he would want to prevent suffering. And yet, the world is full of pain, cruelty, and injustice. How can this be reconciled? There are several classic responses to this problem. One is the free will defense, which argues that God allows evil because true free will requires the possibility of choosing wrong. If humans were incapable of evil, they wouldn't truly be free. Another argument is soul-making theodicy, which suggests that suffering and hardship exist to help humans grow morally and spiritually. Without struggle, there would be no development of courage, compassion, or resilience. Some take a different approach and claim that human understanding is too limited to grasp divine justice. What appears as senseless suffering to us might serve a higher purpose beyond our comprehension. Others argue that evil is necessary as a contrast to good. Without darkness, would we appreciate light? Atheists and skeptics, however, argue that the sheer amount of suffering in the world, natural disasters, diseases, senseless violence, makes it unlikely that a benevolent God is in control. Some conclude that if a deity exists, it might not be omnipotent, omniscient, or perfectly good. The problem of evil remains a central challenge in philosophy of religion, raising fundamental questions about morality, human suffering, and the nature of the divine. Whether one sees it as an argument against God or as a test of faith depends on one's perspective. The paradox of the heap. The paradox of the heap, also known as the Sorites paradox, is a logical puzzle that challenges how we define vague concepts, particularly when gradual change leads to an unclear distinction between one state and another.
What?
Imagine you have a heap
The paradox of the heap?
of sand.
What?
If you remove one grain,
What?
it's still a heap. Remove
Yeah.
another.
No, shut up. What? Existentialism to fall asleep to 100 dark. What? Level 1 to 100 philosophy concepts to fall asleep to. What the fuck? What did you hear? Let me see. The allegory of the cave, the ship of Theseus, the trolley problem, determinism versus free will, existential angst, nihilism, solipsism, the problem of evil. What the fuck is that one? And the paradox of the heap. Okay. And the next one is dualism versus monism. Okay, I guess. Anyway, can I actually come back? Oh, good evening. No more slope. You. Congratulations, you have survived your first dose of a slope of the day. Now, you shall continue watching a normal stream. I said, I was trying to I almost said the wrong word. To declare that I was actually going to be, like, it wasn't a lie. I was going to leave, so that's why I made sure that it was well established. I consistently repeated enough fact that I was going to take a break for a second at the very least. So yeah, we're back. Where did we leave? We are grinding. What are we grinding? Is shielding? What is this? Let me see. Defense. It was actually defense. It was actually called defense. Okay, we're grinding defense there. So yeah, very good. What happened? I don't know. Not much actually. It's Christmas. Also, welcome flower. What's Merry Karima? Nah, it's so crazy. Is it crazy? I don't know. I don't think so. It's all good. I have to say, it's wonderful. People are not as noisy anymore. Finally, I can be happy about that. It's something worth to be happy about, you know. People not throwing as many, at least noisy. What is it? I almost said projectiles. No, fireworks. It's good. Even no, it's so good. What the fuck is that? There is a new part of the training that is completely unordered. I am not trained to take completely chaotic patterns. There is no pattern. Completely chaotic arrangement of projectiles. But we can do it, yes. We have to trust the process. But yeah, I was saying, I don't know, people not throwing as many noise-making fireworks is amazing. Also, are they classified as fireworks? The other things that people used to throw here that are like just sound. Not dynamite. I don't think anyone has access to dynamite. What's the thing that they throw? Sound work. No. Sound making. What's gunpowders? No. I don't know. You get my point. The point is civilization advances. Now we have won the war against fucking noise fireworks. It's also, I have to admit, luckily enough, it was a rainy day, so we didn't have to actually deal with anything like, oh yeah, no. You know what? Everybody will go deaf today, no. Because it was raining, many more people decided to just not throw anything. Probably tomorrow they are going to, not tomorrow, or next year, see, they are going to spam fireworks. Like, they saved their one-time use firework emote, they are going to use it next time. I can see it coming. I can anticipate that happening. I am pretty sure that's what's going to happen, but it's fine. By then I will be probably dead. No. No. Sorry. I ah. Sorry. I am in that. Such a wise metaphor. Be there. Wow, yeah. So true. So true. So true. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. It wasn't even a fall asleep. It's like, what's the most random thing I can say? Let me spam the best thing that I can say. But random question. But where are you from? Where am I from? I'm from the same place that I live in, Argentina. Yeah, Argetiina, Argentina. South America. Where? The southmost country in South America. Where? In the American continent. South part of the American continent. Where? Planet Earth. Where? How do we call this galaxy? I don't remember. Fuck. Beats over, I don't remember our galaxy. Yeah. What's our galaxy? Can somebody tell me? I feel like a lot of South Americans I see are what? Artsy, or at least in that area. Yeah. I mean, most. It's always an interesting story, you know. We had like something funny happen here. That was we had a certain character called Numi. Numi? It that's a completely different person. Sorry, my bad. Uh, my bad. What's her name? Fuck, I don't remember her name. There was a character, which name I don't remember, that caused like way too much drama, which was from Argentina. So, Numi, Numi es el pinche puto. So true. No, wait, I think it is Numi. Isn't it Numi? I will actually have to Google that. Fuck. Is it Numi? It isn't Numi. Google. What am I looking for? Yeah. Nemo. Incredibly close. Incredibly close. Like, just 2 letters away. That person, what was I saying? Yeah, that person. She streamed all Spanish. And it created like such a rift effect that people said, you know what, I'm going to skip it. That's my personal experience at the very least. So yeah, for more information, please Google Nemo TV, BT TV. I don't remember which one it was. I watched that version, but yeah, that's why. Sadly, is it something to be sad about? Perhaps there are way too many Argentinian English-speaking viewers, thanks to Tiny Domino Vlog. Nemo start streaming. Big Domino Vlog. Huge person-sized Domino Vlog. Arsis become English streamers. That's the meme. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, I'm so sorry for you. Also, how much are we getting? 5.5. You see, that's why we have to fish. You get a lot of money if you fish, but you have to fish. If you don't fish, you don't get the money at all. Also, how much are we away from level 7? Thank you. What do you think about Isla Malvinas? I don't actually think anything about it. I like them. I don't know. I never even went to there. I never found myself in that place. I have no opinion in terms of, oh yeah, are they Argentinian? Are they Italian? Are they, what is it? English? No, British. I tried to investigate, and I liked how incredibly confusing the story was. So far, I haven't actually understood who did it actually supposedly belong to. So but I have no clue. I like how obscure the story is sometimes, despite it being so widely available. It's like the most wonderful part of being alive, that things are incredibly impossible to understand. Why? Because nobody wants to record things clearly. Does that answer your question? Probably not. Counter. I'm so good at this game. Yeah, no! I tried to play too much. I didn't get a count. Malding now. Also, I should probably not scream. I forgot that I didn't have a limiter. I do have a limiter, but it's like -2. So it probably deafens somebody. My bad. We, on this channel, we only whisper. We are adept. No, I used the skill. I didn't need to use it. But it's good. It's funny, because I know an RC that pretends to be British, but he refuses to refer to the islands by any name. So funny. So, what? Who will do that? Amazing. What? What's the other name? The Falklands. No, Falklands? Something like that, I guess. It's, I don't know, it's a whole mess. Like most situations, I guess, but it's a whole mess. One, no. We are so close to. Can you let me leave the battle, bro? Thank you. We are so close to killing that guy, literally 1 centimeter away. We just need to grind a little bit more. Bear with me as we grind. Also, I just realized I didn't give you any more directions about where I live in terms of more specificity. I'm not going to dox myself. Wait, what? I trying to read it. Well, training is kind of hard. Training, quote unquote. Training the minigame. To what hurt? To call it Falklands? It depends on the cave it's to call it Isla Malvina? Probably. I mean, I don't know. I guess different people have way too much. No, not way too much. Far more attached. That's the proper expression. Far more attached to it because to some families it was their whole destiny. Like, oh yeah, your dad, your brother, you perhaps not because you were young enough, but your dad, your brother, your grandpa, everyone had to go. Thankfully enough, I think we didn't send that many women in a way, because militarily speaking, that wasn't the choice at the time. But even then, yeah, not many people, some families ended up getting like most of their members drafted. Some others, in other cases, didn't even get it. It's not an invitation, drafted. It's gonna say invited. Didn't get an invitation to participate on the on the event. They didn't get the DM. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I understand the importance of such a historical event. I'm not making fun of the event. I'm just a person that sometimes finds itself incapable of actually referring to things properly. Why? I don't have an excuse. I'm bold like that. But yeah, I was saying, yeah, and it's I don't know. Point being, some people end up because of that getting incredibly angry about such topics. So it's understandable. At the same time, also more in general culture, it's like one of the most utilized things. Some people end up also getting angry because other people use it like the common, oh yeah, you know what? I'm from this place of Latin America, so I'm going to make fun of you for not being from the same place. Like, I'm from this country, not from yours. So, what's an easy thing to make fun of? That the average Argentinian supposedly gets triggered about that, so that's what they use as quote-unquote ammunition. Because of that, some people instantly get like, oh no, what? You're bringing that up. You're making fun of me. I'm going to kill. No. It happens, but whatever. Such is life, I guess. And sometimes, doesn't matter. It's all good. Fuck! I miss one up. Therefore, I lost my entire combo. Hate this. Wait, I'm trying to bring something. I am not even using that hand. Why did I actually stop? I'm not going to say that. That shock ends there. There is no shock to make. I don't know. Yeah. I was thinking. I kept on thinking a lot. Wow. What a random event. Wow, surprising. A human thinking? Wow. Unexpected. When did that happen? How does that happen? Wow. But no, I was trying to say. I realized, incredibly enough, it's like not so hard to actually learn to make voices. It's so funny. The only issue is, I guess, it's incredibly dangerous. Like, you can actually scar your throat, your vocal cords, so to speak, very fast. You just have to learn to play with that, I guess, but it's funny. So, why do I say that? Because when I was going in my quote-unquote adult break, I realized that, what did I see? I saw a Filian short, and it was, wait, I can match that range, I am pretty sure. And it was something like, me. It was, it, it was some. Wait, let me focus. Shut up, again. Shut up. I have a bit going. Let me focus here. I have to make it work. It was Filian. Context is what I saw. Filian was like singing a song. What was the song? Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I have obviously never heard that song on English. I'm not somebody who hears infant songs on English, so it was like, wait, why is she singing it like that? But yeah, it was like, twinkle, twinkle, little star. It's so funny. It's so possible to actually do it. It's amazing. Why most people not learn to control their voices like that? It's like not so hard. Is singing that hard? I don't think so. Am I the proper person to have an opinion about that? I don't think so either. But you know, I'm losing my mind trying to finish this game. Please bear with me. I clicked. Okay, we're going to train ranged. I misclicked, so we're going to train ranged. Instructions: shoot targets, hold to pull, release to shoot, hit the center to get the stars. Wow! Something funny. You don't actually have to hold click. You just have to make sure that you're aiming in the proper place. That's all that you need to do. Issue is the higher combo, the faster everything moves. So you have to actually learn to aim. But it's easy enough. And I don't know, I would recommend it. Is it a good aim game? Probably. It's like the best. I don't know, I think actually this game could serve quite a lot for people who is trying to actually get things in terms of, oh yeah, you know what? What the fuck? 2 coins? Also, these shapes are so incredibly badly defined, it's so funny. I just realized. But no, I was saying. Sorry. I was saying that yeah, this game has something funny. That is, in reality, it has so many activities too. Probably you can actually use this game itself as a good thing to train most. 128. We got a good combo going at the very least. But yeah, you can use it to actually learn most basic things. What is here? And that's most basic things. What is basic? What am I trying to talk about? Sorry. Most basic gamer skills, probably. It will be a good training background. Can we sell it as that? Probably. Are we actually going to sell it as that? I don't think so, but it could be sold as, oh yeah, the game, perfect for gamers who are trying to learn how to do most things. Are you joking with me, brother? It was on mid-air. Why did it not count? I hate having to properly play. But yeah, I was saying, I think it will work. I think it could, not it should, it could work. I hate the range. I'm not going to train range. I just did it to show how it works. Tell you, that's all ranged gameplay that you're going to get. I won't do it. It takes way too long. You gain way too little. The combos take. The missions themselves are so incredibly hard to do. I hate the ranged. I don't know. People probably played. Somebody out there played this game only as a ranged. I think that is far more brutal than playing it only melee. I absolutely despise ranged. I think mage sorcery, as it is called here, magic is a far easier training to do, even if it is far more difficult because it. What is it? Disrupts the way in which your mouse moves, but ranged is horrible. Also, probably it's me having a skill issue because I don't actually know how to aim that well. I just realized what. Who can actually tell? Don't worry about it. Nobody can say that it is because nobody is here to actually judge in terms of, oh no, yeah, you are 0.1 second slower than what the average person can, so you absolutely fail instantly. Perhaps, but listen, nobody can say. So it's better. It's better that way. Also, I'm starting to actually consider if we're going to truly try to get everything done in terms of, oh yeah, today we are going to get as high of a melee rating as we can to continue progressing through the story. It's going to be so painful later on. The enemies already have like 1 million plus life, and every single time a boss outscales me, I need to train like 10 minutes or so. Not even 10 minutes. We have been, how much time have we been here? And it has been all training. We beat one boss. Amazing, one boss. Wait, I just realized. Wait. Give me a second. Can we actually max strength rate? We should actually try to max strength rate. We can try to make it work like this. The concession is, I train crit, I gain enough crit so that we can actually just reroll battles until we get the point, the instance of hitting with a crit the boss, which is how much damage does a crit do? Double damage. So we have, virtually speaking, 2 million damage instead of 1. The issue is we have a 1 in 4 chances of hitting the boss, which the more enemies we have to pass through before the boss, the higher of an improbability it becomes. So we need to actually grind a lot to get a working enough, what? The virtue of inflation. So true, Humphrey. I didn't say that. Don't worry about it. Anyway, continuing. The virtue of inflation. 1 bronze equals 1 bronze. 1 silver equals 1,000 bronze. 1 gold equals 1,000,000 bronze. 1 platinum equals 1,000,000,000 bronze. 1 sapphire equals 1,000,000,000 bronze. 1 emerald equals 1,250,000,000 bronze. And 1 ruby equals 1,000,000,000 bronze. 3 rules about economic growth. Growth is magical, it's infinite and knows no limit. If it stops growing, just invade new places and pillage resources. When did this game become so based? Also 3, enjoy growing. Standing ovation, please. Open register, invest. No, wait, invest. And Bat Ukada. Do you get the reference? It's Batucada. Batucada from the Brazilian Batucada. That's the reference. Thank you. But no, what was I trying to say? I don't know. I haven't lost my mind already. This game is... I haven't, completely unrelated thing, I haven't played Path of Exile. Finally. I finally decided to grab the game. I was like, no, I wanted to play it, but it takes so much time. It doesn't actually take that long, it's just a matter of, I need to sit down and do it. And it's, I think, if somebody who played the game seriously or like religiously, so to speak, heard me, they would probably kill me. But I'm pretty sure Path of Exile is not that distant from Undecember, actually. It's quite similar in nature. It's a lot more similar than what I expected myself. And yeah, I have liked the game so far, but I don't know, it's... I think I have to admit, if... What was the name of the other game? If Undecember was about maths, Path of Exile is even worse about maths. So... we are going to see. Souls are a pyrocrat. No, what? Skip the text. I appreciate you staying out of our way, though. So true. I don't know what to say before, but I see. New enemy discovered gallery. And with that, we have... okay. I can counter those enemies, which doesn't matter at all, because even if I counter them, I can dodge them. Okay, I can dodge at the distance. The issue is, to dodge at the distance, I need to... No. To dodge distance, I need to actually have a lot of... What's the name? The range damage, which I have not at all farmed. So, we're going to actually suffer quite a lot. What? Berserkers? I can do this? Why did this thing get cleared now? What? Wasn't the Berserker stronger than me? Okay, well, I guess. Wow. We're probably not going to get that crit, taking into consideration that, yeah. No. No, wow! Okay, we did it. Amazing, man. Amazing. Easy. Easy peasy. Why do things become easier? Didn't this have 2 schools before? What's happened? Why are things becoming easier out of nowhere? Alright. Golden Guard. Let's kill things. Favorite part of the game. Destroying enemies. Obliterating them out of existence. Isn't that way too much? Perhaps. It's getting way too descriptive. That's not good. But doesn't matter. Wait. No, it didn't give me a special. Fuck. We're back to grinding. Favorite part of the game? Back to grinding. What did I gain? I gained tier 7. Okay. We have... Wait. How many tiers of weapons we have? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? So, we are barely past mid-game, supposedly, in terms of weapons. We are not even close to being done then. I'm going to lose my mind if I have to grind that much. I mean, the missions are already like incredibly hard. An entire minute of no mistakes? I'm not awake enough to be capable of not committing any mistake. I'm going to lose my mind before that. But no. What was I trying to say? I don't remember. I was saying I experienced Path of Exile. I like it. I think I wouldn't say it suffers from something like power creep problems in terms of, oh yeah, it hasn't gotten way too many... What is it? Feature creep, I think it's the proper name, yeah. I would say it suffers from that more than anything else. And in a way, I can see already why it does feel like the game is kinda unplayable if you don't actually have enough money put into it. There are some things that are kinda impossible to do. There are way too many things to manage, like items plus mini items. I have some sort of a clue in terms of what we can try to do to survive the concept of getting inventory spaces while not spending money, which is the same thing as always. You just get more characters in the league. You don't play on PPE slash... Is it pet player only? Something like that. Basically, you let your things be shared between characters, and by doing that you can have the inventory of other characters as inventory space, which works enough. But besides that, I don't know. I think that this is still a wonderful game. I have to admit, though, I was trying to play it and I found myself having issues. It's way too zoomed in. I feel like I thought it was like a little bit less zoomed in. I feel these games have such an issue with the cameras to some degree. I don't know why so many games nowadays have to be so up close. I like it when things are more distant. I like it when I can see more of the world. Didn't people put so much effort into designing things? Even if that is the case, I can zoom in manually. Why don't you let me zoom out a little bit more? It's not that it gives me anxiety in terms of, oh yeah, you know what, the camera is literally so bad that it makes the whole game unplayable. But it isn't as good enough to justify it being that close. Also, for example, there is one particular mechanic that is new to this league that is like, okay, by being so up close, what you get is basically you end up with a handful of, or besides being up close, one thing that happens is, sorry, there are like, let's call them rifts. The rifts themselves, you go and close them by killing as many enemies. Issue is, the rifts are sort of procedurally generated, so you have to guess where are the enemies going to be at. Issue of that is no way of knowing actually where are the enemies sometimes, because the camera is so close to you that actually knowing where you have to go is part of the minigame in terms of, oh yeah, good luck guessing, brother. Also, what the hell was that? What a moment of divine magic. That's why I like this game. It has like that, those moments of dopamine when somehow you get a high enough score. That's why I like it, yes. I am I am way too addicted to the feeling of, oh yeah, number go big. It's like the sensation of you have to keep challenging yourself until one day you get the best high score possible. I'm pretty sure it also had like a high score meter online, but perhaps we don't have access to it. Perhaps. Why? Great question. I'm not going to answer your question. No more questions. No! I was one away. Oh! It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. We can survive this. Doesn't matter. Also, this is like not the place to ask this, but I'm still having so many issues understanding how do you actually operate around the idea of teaching your children about Christmas. Do you tell them that Santa exists? Do you not tell them that Santa doesn't exist? It's so weird. We like so much to be rational. Why do we still have that tradition? Can you explain to children that Santa doesn't exist? Doesn't it like, I wouldn't say it damages them, but at the very least it certainly depresses them. But at the same time, I understand already the anger of, oh yeah, you know what? This entity exists, and you believe that for so long that the day you realize it was a lie, you realize that a big portion of your life, unavoidably, was also founded on such lie. Many other things of your life have that notion instilled on them. Is it good to negate that? I think it's way too much of a complicated idea. I don't know, man. Kids deserve to know the truth, in a way. But at the same time, supposedly, there are some other things that kids don't need to instantaneously know the moment in which they have curiosity about them. Like, I don't know. Basic example, you need to tell a kid about reproduction. The first day, they ask you, oh yeah, how... Mommy, how did Dad and you make me? You need to tell them the whole reproduction system thing. Not that day. It's, in a way, it's useful to have illusions like that, yeah, but at the same time, isn't it complicated or harmful to sustain something for so long? Aren't we too much allowing things for example, let's say like this. What is the true purpose of something like Christmas? Isn't it? It does bring into question stuff like, oh yeah, are we celebrating Christmas because we truly believe in Christmas, or because we like the other parts of Christmas? We like the celebration, or we like the other part of, oh yeah, we just have a reason to get together with the rest of the family. We have a reason to be close with those who otherwise we wouldn't to be near to. And we have enough of a justification to go out of our way to make sure that we get to spend some time with those more distant family members and friends and whatnot. It's an understandable thing that you like it, but is it necessary to say that, oh yeah, you know what, just because of the, I don't know, I need to invent an entire myth just to sustain doing something like that. It's kinda artful, even more particularly. It's the whole reality of, you know what, the day you decide to have a kid, something funny is going to happen. Even if you don't tell them what's Christmas, and the concept of, oh yeah, Santa isn't real, something funny is going to happen. Another kid is going to tell them. So you have to deal with the issue of you didn't choose to tell them, therefore they learned that from another kid. So they had to deal with that whole revelation from someone else. And they had to deal with the whole damage of maybe even getting made fun of by somebody who doesn't have as much of a quote unquote good intention just because they didn't know from you. I don't know, man, it's way too much of a morally difficult question. It's like everybody deserves to have some illusion. It's like that sustains in a way the childlike wonder that kids themselves have and such. But isn't it better to have it based on reality than to have it based on absolute fantasy? How much does it serve to have a sort of childlike wonder if, say, the childlike wonderness is founded on completely unreal beliefs? One thing is to have a dream for yourself, by yourself, about things that you care about and such, but a completely different mode of thinking about the concept of childlike wonder is saying, oh yeah, you know what, we are going to allow that to be by being completely delusional. Isn't that harmful? I don't know, man. I think I am stepping way too much out of my place, but it's at some point we're going to probably talk about that more properly, or at least I will have found a more fulfilling answer to the question, I guess. So far I have not done so yet, so yeah, stay tuned for more progress on Save. On Save question, yeah, doubts about the state of being and more on this, your favorite channel. Also, we're leveling so fast out of nowhere. Amazing. I love it. When progress isn't cripplingly slow, my favorite part of the video. Also, why do not have any weapon equipped whatsoever? Okay. Okay. I kinda see. I kinda don't see, but I kinda see. Also, how much damage does the stuff? 30? It literally only duplicates the damage. What? What? Aren't these things? What? No, what? These things are for mages. Why do they do so little? What? They don't do any damage whatsoever. I just realized that. Wow. Surprising. Astounding, even. Wow. Wow. Okay. Point is, we can progress in the story. We should actually do so. Otherwise, we're going to spend way too long here. And I like the game. I'm not obsessed with the game to the point to which we're going to spend 20 hours grinding to finish it. I don't think I'm going to cheat, but probably, I have said it already before, I find myself having an easier time playing it by literally not having to think, so if I have to grind way too much at some point, I will do so. So-called off-camera grinding, my beloved. No, I missed my... What? It doesn't matter. Do I have enough damage? I have 10,000 damage over. I was like, I am pretty sure I don't. I am going to cringe so hard if I don't. But we are good. Also, this enemy, how much HP do we have, bro? Show me. Noble. What the fuck are these enemies? What? They are so weird looking. Wildy Machine, my favorite. Wow! I have to level up for you? For the love of God, give me a crit. Give me a crit. Give me a critical attack. Don't make me fight this. No. I am going to reroll this enemy until I get a crit. We are not going to fight that guy naturally. We have the opportunity of getting a crit. We shall do so. No, man. You're out of your mind. You want me to grind? Super special. Okay, that was the crit, probably. Give me a crit. Give me a crit. Ha! Easy. Amazing. God, wait a minute. You don't fight like a scarlet wolf, but rather like a drunk kobold. So true. Dot. Forget this and let me buy you a drink someday. Got to go, mate. So true. Thank you. Easy enough. Amazing. That was the best encounter ever. So, wait, inventory. Give me armor. New. What? It wasn't new armor. It was only one piece of new armor. The other one, imagine that I got it. Or something like that, I guess. I guess part of the fun is that so many enemies are... I forgot that. That is the... What's the word? That's the ranged base chance. That's also why, supposedly, you want to get... What's the name? Please get me... No! At some point we're going to get... Wait, Enchanted River. No. I actually refuse to go fishing there. There are so many fishes, I refuse to go there. Until I think we're not so far away from the new fishing rod, so today we get that. It's going all to be even easier, but so far it's horrible. Too much grinding. But isn't this game founded on grinding? So true. But doesn't mean that I'm willing to put myself through 50 hours of grinding just to get 7 fishes. Also, wait. I never showed this. We have the fishes here. If you click, do they move? No, they don't move. They don't have interactability. Bad design choice, I guess. Also, they move out of the screen. Wonderful. I spent so much of my time to fish things that I am not even going to have the capacity to see. I never wanted to see them anyways. Don't worry. Blacksmith. What's up, board? Oh, hello, buddy. You have seen it, right? The witch's spell. Hobbs told me about one day. I hope the witch doesn't hurt her. One day she's nice. The next day she takes Wendy from Hobbs. I don't understand. Try focus on my work. And I just don't look at her tower. So true. So true, word. I do the same thing here. But no, yeah, anyway. I feel like I'm being consumed by slop sometimes. way too much of that. The world is filled with slope. The world is filled with things that poison the mind. And even then, sometimes what feels like a useful idea can end up leading to the destruction of souls in a way. Because unavoidably there are so many things that are ill-intended. There are so many things that do not lead to that much of a success. It is strange how we have become so accustomed to having our minds assaulted from all directions. Even this, in a way, could be constituted as one of those instances. How do you know that something like this ends up being beneficial for you? How does anyone possess the capacity to truly decide if what they are doing is truly for their own benefit and not, in the end, something that leads to the demise of souls? What is the current state of beings that we have stranded so far away from all the useful lessons and all the meaningful messages of older times? Before, it wasn't as hard to have a meaning. Even if it was told by someone else to us, it was there. Now you have to randomly guess and have to assume that it could be found, but never be completely sure that it shall be, because to do so is to just betray reason, and now reason is even used and weaponized. There is so much awareness out there. There are so many strange sensations and so many things that make one feel like they are going crazy. It's a strange world. What a strange time to be alive. Has it ever been better? I wonder how surprisingly strange it is to not see as many mentions about the distance of reality itself in older eras. It's only now happening, or has it always been like that and we just never learned to perceive it as such? It's not difficult or impossible to exist, but it's just tiresome, let's say. But it's good, I guess. I don't know, man. It's part of the experience, let's say. Because it's such, it's understandable that it will keep being like that. In the end, the human somewhat deserves to be challenged in such ways. And after that, there are so many more wonderful things to see, so many more wonderful things to experience. At least we have a brighter future now more than ever, so I think it's also part of learning to survive, but at the same time, how to do such a thing if from all directions it feels like we're being challenged. I was already starting to get kinda crazy. Yeah, I wasn't believing it myself. How the fuck did I get such a high combo? Surprising. Amazingly good. Anyway. I was. That's you see, you don't get it. You need to play something like this, something that lets you find yourself getting into a trance and just flowing. Necessary. There are so many things have been understood about video games, yet something like this feels so strange to find replicated in other platforms, in other genres. It's strange, I have to accept. Just like what I was saying before. What? I am pretty sure I wouldn't get to 700 combo. It's way too difficult. Even if you're not looking at it, things start going so fast that you know you're having a way too good combo. And even with that, you already start to feel the anxiety, the performance anxiety, so called. But it's good. Also, I just realized I never checked the internet. I assumed that it was working well today. I didn't even. Okay, I made sure that it was working before starting in terms of, oh yeah, is it functional? But I never again measured how it was working or not. I kinda needed to do that actually. Let me Let me see. Can we load? No, we didn't drop any frames. Amazing. We haven't dropped any frame today. I am so proud, actually. I am so happy. I am fulfilled, I have to say. Amazing, amazing. What a wonderful experience, actually. When things go your way, having a good day is not so hard, but it is in those darker times that being becomes a far more difficult question. Because everybody can exist when life is good, when things are low, when the sea isn't trying to engulf your whole being. But when things get hard, when life is not so much of a wonderful thing, when your days are darker, that's when things become far less enjoyable and far less interesting even. But even then, in those moments, that's also when it matters the most to demonstrate that one is willing to go through and one is willing to try their best. Also, what? It was on contact? Okay. But yeah, it's good. It's part of life. Today we shall also start things are good, and tomorrow, if they end up not being as great, we shall rejoice that we got to experience their greatness in its entirety, at least today, and hope that one day too they will get to be better again, and even then, even more if so, because to wish is to remain alive, and to lose all desire to wish in itself is to give up in existence, or something like that. I am losing my mind. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Don't trust me. Don't. I hate it. Also, I just realized I haven't trained almost anything else today. I think. I don't even know how much time, probably like 2 hours. No, a little bit less. 1 hour and 40 minutes, let's say, of the stream has been spent on me training melee. Okay, a little bit less because we did some fishing and some other things. 1 hour and a half, probably. 1 hour and a half, 1 hour and 20 minutes. It's amazing. It's this is the real patience endurance test. It's not for me, but for you who chose to watch this and hear this. It's like, oh yeah, I like when things go cling clang cling clong, kim boom bam boom. It's so good. I can't wait to keep hearing that until this game is fucking finished, which is probably in the next 5 hours or so. We're not even close to being done. But it's a good. We can survive it. We can survive it. Don't give up, brother. Don't you dare go hollow. Something like that. That's what I would say if we were playing Dark Souls, but we're not. We're playing Sword and Souls. Neverseen. Remember to buy it on Steam. My favorite part of streaming shilling stuff that nobody knows. Also, I have something to comment. I realized okay, this is way too much difficult to actually say. Let me think about it properly. There is a problem that I found out that already exists. That exists out there, and that is there are some things that we have accepted way more than what I understood, or way more than what the mainstream world expects. What the fuck am I trying to refer to? I used the term literally in that previous sentence, not in that previous one, when I was talking about things that I show off. The word chilling ends up actually being quite a bad word, depending on the context in which you utilize it. What does that mean? What's the point that I'm trying to pursue here? I think actually we should have more things being less robbed out of their possibility of usage by. Is it a sense of correctness? I don't actually even understand what makes people get so angry about somebody using it. Then it isn't even said with, oh no, yeah, we are actually absolutely making fun of people who use it. It's just a term. It's there are a lot of words which we cannot be mentioned that also fall under that category. Like I don't know. We could make allusion to their existence with their other modes of reference that are available to us, that are available to the general public, but we shall choose not to. Why? Personally, because I just simply wanted to not do that. I feel like it's kind of way too much of a satire of the meaning of the word when you go out of your way to actually demonize them in that way. I would say, I don't know. Point being, it's amazing to see sometimes how many problems can simple. I understand the idea of an insult, but a word in that way being so much of an insult for somebody, you're not even. It's not disingenuously or maliciously that you're using it. It's so strange to see it. I don't know. It's like somebody came here. Okay, we kept evolving in our own island of quote-unquote progress, let's say. And 5 years from now, somebody comes here and say, hey, are you the guy who used to do philosophy? Are you the guy who used to talk out philosophers? And I completely flipped off. And I was like, what the fuck are you saying? We don't use that word here. That's a bad word. Ban! What? Truly? You expect every single person to understand your nuances about language? And you want to be capable of. You want them to, without you ever referring about their particular usage, that you make of them to understand how you're using them? It's kinda strange, I feel like. It's not that it isn't understandable. I can understand it if you explain it. But to explain everyone universally to, without you ever saying anything, to get what you're trying to say, I think that's kinda a little bit too much. Not that, let's say, it's understandable. Once again, people has the right to express themselves. Therefore, people has the right to also identify those words that might deter communication in some way. But if you don't actually make any effort to make it a clear enough opinion, and just jump to the, oh yeah, let's, what is it? Let's fill you up with consequences that you never knew were probably even coming your way. I think that's kind of I don't know. That's my stance on things. Also, we are winning way too many points now that we have finally finished the mission of getting 125 plus missions themselves done. Progress has finally come back. We are not going to be going so slow. How much damage do we have? 1,700,000 plus. Also, we have money. We have money. I spent the other money I had? What? What did I spend it on? I remember, okay. Upgrading the training place, I think it was. When the game lets you build a house, I love that. We should try to progress. Also, did I lose my mind? No, I remember. Yeah, it happened. We did fight an enemy that had like 2 million HP. That was so funny. Every part of the game. When the scaling goes so crazily high that it's almost impossible to actually beat your enemy. This one doesn't have that much of a scaling. This one is like on the 1600, so 1,600,000 I think it was. No, 1,700,000, but it died anyway. It doesn't matter. And probably we didn't have enough to defeat it by one attack. Thankfully enough, we had to help us in our progress the great sorcerer Keuragrat. What the fuck is a Keuragrat? And that's exactly my point, Pimpin. This giant tree isn't a work of orc magic. Orcs hate light. They wouldn't do such a thing. It reeks of powerful sorcery, I tell you. Shush! You there! You think you can spy on people like that? I guess so. Who's Pimpin, brother? Can't you tell me who's Pimpin? One of them was called Pimpin. Rip Pimpin, I guess. Algocrat? What the fuck is an Algocrat? No! No! They have a shield! I'm going to go. How much damage does that heal? Oh my god. How much damage did that shield resist? Just give me the ring that gives me more melee damage, brother. Do me a favor and give me that before I lose my mind. Okay, we're back to the grind. Also, we had Cat here, Rich, Sin, and Cat. The magic trio, I guess. Anyway. What do we train, brother? I think we should actually train. What is this? Dodge, yeah. The issue is, dodge is kinda hard. It's actually incredibly hard. At least for me. It's way too much about proper timing. I don't have timing on that level. Okay. Okay. I'm goated actually. Water confidence is a slow and serious killer. Yeah. Remind yourself. Makes sense. I did get pretty overconfident there. Also, I just realized every training has a different music to it, which also gets even better the higher your combo goes. Amazing! This game is so full of depth. What an amazing video game. That's why you should buy it. No, I lost my combo! It's a good part of the game. Watch me get a new high score. I actually am locked in, so trust me. That was so fast! What the fuck? Okay, I'm goated actually. I see game so easy sometimes. That's why you never have to not trust yourself. With enough patience, you can get good at things. You just have to learn to read things. It's about patterns. This is pattern recognition, basically. So, this is actually pattern recognition, even. So, wow, I'm so good. I'm amazing. No. It's all good. 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 We're almost there. We're almost there. Dodge counter damage, what? Ah, no, wait, that was like, wow. Increase damage? Counter? But no, it was ranged. It wasn't actually the good one. It was only the bad one. Now, question is, how much more do we have to train? How much do we have to actually train before being capable of one-hitting the guys with shields? I hate how this game doesn't tell you anything. If it gave you a number, at least I could have an idea. Okay, this shield blocks 60% damage, let's say. Easy enough, I know how to calculate that, but I know I don't have the capacity to guess. Probably I could actually calculate it based on the damage, which I didn't pay attention to. I was just too shocked to actually pay attention to which number it was. Fuck. But it's all good, it's all good. We just keep training until we become so powerful that nothing can actually hurt us. That's the basic concept of this game. You overtrain so that you can win, no matter what. You can go against all odds and make sure that you defeat your own enemies. Also, yeah, we have to trust. We get good enough and we survive. No. I'm starting to get so angry, man. It's... I don't know, I guess... Okay, I can say it like that. At the very least, this game does have that factor of... You get angry, not at the game. Okay, the fights themselves are kinda horrible, yeah. That random shield did throw me off, and did piss me off also. But these things are easy enough. It's all you against yourself, so... The only correct kind of anger should be directed against yourself, which is, in a way, not completely good, but in a way is nice enough because it does lead to improvement, to the realization that yeah, you could have done better, but you just failed the last second, brother. But what is a little bit of failure to get infinitely better? Also, yeah, I don't know, there are always so... It's something wonderful when there are so many things to be said, but none of them feels particularly right in terms of, oh yeah, you know what, there is a world of ideas, but it's not like any of them has any priority, we're just playing, so meanwhile, it's me trying to not to go silent, but yeah, sorry, saying things. Was concept of, I don't know, I haven't having a wonderful time continuing with studies on other areas. I have to admit, I have relaxed quite a lot on the exploration of far more difficult topics, and okay, one of the few things that I do have to admit, I keep seeing, surprisingly enough, I guess there is some evidence for the idea of it's actually far more feasible to learn stuff. This thing that I always try to mention, a method for learning based on constructing enough foundations so that higher concepts feel a lot or fall into place a lot more easily. Using something like that ends up leading to way more results than what I actually expected myself. I have found out that actually, yeah, it's quite feasible to learn more complicated mathematical concepts myself, which why am I bringing that up? I'm not somebody who practices math. I'm not somebody who even does math in his daily life. So that's why I was surprised that yeah, if oneself gives enough time to themselves to actually discover things, it's, I guess you can reduce it probably to something like, oh yeah, you just have to be humble enough or something like that to slowly explore all the necessary routes until the higher tier of a notion that you're trying to reach becomes accessible. And I don't know, I guess in a way, I don't actually know. Wow, why did I attack there? Anyway, sorry. Sorry. I was saying that in a way, I don't actually know if it is games imitating reality having not reality imitating games, but rather the way in which you can conceptualize things becoming far more accessible because you have a point of reference which exists between the virtual world of a video game. What the fuck am I talking about? There is a notion that is, in a way, once again trying to wheel back on what I was mentioning, the concept of, oh yeah, you explore everything that you can so that you can also reach proper levels of clarity about the ideas or yeah, concepts and similar that you're trying to reach, which require a lot more patience and a lot more development in all areas. That's literally a skill tree in a way, and the issue is, it doesn't feel that hard to make things feel like that in terms of, oh yeah, it could be actually easy to visualize things as such gamified concepts in a way. Not that everything needs to be treated like that, not that, let's say, reality doesn't deserve to be anymore treated as a real itself, because, oh yeah, you know what, I can distance myself from the world by making everything look like a video game, therefore I end up denaturalizing even some fundamental aspects, like, I don't know, I guess, at the most concepts. I don't. In a game, in most games, things like emotions are not counted, so therefore I don't actually need to pay that much attention to my emotions. Therefore, if my frame of reference does not include something like that, I can allow myself to keep on stranding those things which just serve to annoy me as more and more of a useless notion, and I can end up just building walls and barriers that might make it look like I'm in a way progressing somehow, but just lead far more rapidly to my own, not demise, but my own burnout or my own destruction in terms of, oh yeah, self-destruction, so to speak, and self-harming ways, because I could not grasp the usefulness of things which, by the way in which I was observing life, I ended up ignoring and unattending. But not that, oh yeah, just because you think of life as a game, that's the end of it. It also can incredibly easily happen with the more logical or philosophical things, like, oh yeah, you know what, I am studying something like, what are their names? I guess something far more closer to us. I am studying the ideas of Nietzsche, and Nietzsche talks about nihilist, so therefore I shall become a nihilist, and in that way I can make sure that I achieve something without realizing that sometimes even such notions can unavoidably lead to negative consequences. It's not that the particular way of, oh yeah, gamifying reality is harmful, it's that, as always, everything in its proper measure, but that's life itself. It's not that much of a surprising revelation, so to speak. But well, I don't know, my point is, I find it astoundingly more and more easy, perhaps, okay, I can say this much, perhaps it is just me looking for more, what is it, pieces of evidence to confirm my own theory instead of actually finding out if it does work far more, but I guess, okay, let's say it like this. I can construct it in this way. There is an aspect to it which is related far more with the side of, oh yeah, we tend to operate a lot more when we can engage with things proactively in terms of I am willing to do things. I am not being forced to do something because I just need to do it. I can find a reason to do it. Therefore, if I can understand why I am engaging with such pieces of knowledge to, in this case, the kind of tracing back to the point that I was trying to make before. If I can understand why am I studying something so difficult, and I can make it a reasonable construction in my own mind as to why am I going out of my way to study so much so that the final piece of knowledge itself, that in my view perhaps quote unquote skill point which I'm looking for, can be acquired, if all of that is justified and if all of that keeps me engaged, I will unavoidably have a far more successful performance and in itself a higher rate of success, because I'm actually doing things out of my own will, not just out of will. I am doing them happily. I'm not just forcing my will to be what enables me to act and nothing else. But I don't know. That's a second. That can only be an explanation in terms of like how do you say it? My own fantasy can allow me to see things far in that way, even if it doesn't make the fantasy itself real. At least the fantasy serves the person who fantasizes in such a way, because in this case, to this degree, it isn't as harmful of a fantasy, but going back, the moment in which it does become way too much of a fantastical notion, it could then be said that perhaps then it can harm the person. Who knows? Way too much, not awareness, I guess, what's the other word? It's not even similar to awareness. Hypervigilance, yeah. And over worrying about such things. Okay, I think we can do like one more, and after that we shall probably have enough. I hope so, bro, because I'm losing my mind, for the love of God. Also, because probably the next mission after this one is going to be once again an entire minute or even more of no hit, and that drains me mentally. That's the most difficult one of them all. Just because getting a full perfect is hard. Not perfect. Getting such a high combo is difficult. Yeah, it's an entire minute. Good luck with that. Okay, we have almost 2 million damage. We probably were going to have even more if we have enough money here. Yeah, we have it. Here. And blacksmith. Here. Next upgrade. 22. Ruby. So much, man. But, yeah, we have more than 2 million damage now, finally. And Dragon Bone. Weapon. Range weapon. Good. So. I think we can progress. I hope so, man, because I'm going to lose my mind if not. Shut up, brother. I can read your text, I'm not going to read it. Okay, this is the guy that brings the shield. Yeah. Probably the No! It helps my... Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it... I do like a quarter of my damage. I don't know, can we not count the shield as a hit? Can we do that? I would actually say that I'm cheating in a way because yeah, it's like a solely excuse to say, oh no, yeah, but I win. I count it as a win because you have a shield. No, the reality is unavoidability isn't one hitting them, so we should keep training. We can do this one, probably. I hope in this one we don't have any more horrible mazes. Otherwise, I'm going to lose it. Wow. Subi, my favorite enemy. And Stampy, my favorite second enemy. My second favorite enemy. Wild Mushi. Mushi? Mushishi. You should read Mushishi. Is it the name? Am I hope it is what I'm thinking about. Manga. Okay. If it isn't, and I just say something incredibly wild, perchance ignore that. I thought I was saying the correct thing, but if I am right, yeah, you should read it. It would be a good experience, actually. I probably you saw that. You can literally spam click. It's so fun. What? You debuff me? No, wait. Super special. No. It literally halved my damage, I think. It's so good. Also, we have so many glowers. I think that's the... Did we? No, right? It's... yeah, we did. We did get the upgrade. I didn't realize that. We did get the more glowers upgrade. Sorry, update? Wow. Update? Yeah. Server update, no. What time is it? It's going to be 3 AM. Going to lose my mind, brother. For the love of God. Okay, we have 2,300,000 damage. Can we please? Let's try to do enough missions so that we don't have to actually train for a while. Because otherwise we're going to spend way too long. Also, taking into consideration that way too many enemies are starting to debuff me or buff themselves to not at all get damaged and whatnot, I am going to lose it. But it's all part of the grind, so it's good. Otherwise it will not be good. Also, yeah, as you see, the moment in which I log in, it isn't as hard. The only issue is that I don't like to do that. It's like cheating, but it's good. It's good. It's all part of the experience. You have human deserves to make things harder for themselves. Otherwise, where's the fun on things if everything is so easy? Where's the fun on things if I used all the skills and I trained everything to the max and I cheated my way to victory? Where's the fun on that? I need some challenge myself to feel happy about what I do. Otherwise, it doesn't have such value. Life needs to be spiced up. Wow, that was way too much, even for me. Just now I remember what I was looking for. My mind didn't stop working on that. The term that I was looking for was, oh yeah, I have been reading these people. It was, let me go. Let's take some more steps back so that I can actually explain what did I remember. When I was talking about how everything could lead to negative consequences, one of the examples that I was thinking about was reading even philosophy itself can be considered something negative once you engage from it from the wrong enough perspective. If you read, and this is what I remember, if you read somebody like the Stoics, not that Stoicism itself is negative, but the way in which you can interpret it so that you could end up reaching the conclusion of, you know what, I shall completely ignore emotions. I shall completely act like they don't possess any value whatsoever. Even stuff like that can unavoidably lead to bad consequences. The issue is possessing enough awareness to actually be capable of seeing that happening, even more, I guess, understanding or knowledge about things, because in a way, it's not just dependent on what we know, but also on what we can pick up from the things that we're doing and such. Things of that order. And yeah, notions of that sort, which can alter the way in which we experience life, require us to know not just what we are reading, consuming, but also to understand the possible consequences, and in terms, even if we understand the consequences, understand how we could avoid the negative downside, implying that we could see the positive side of engaging with such pieces of, in this case, literacy, so to speak. I guess, is there any Stoic movie? I assume that there has to be a good piece of it. I guess it just never came as mainstream because I don't actually remember any. Okay. Once, let's make this agreement. Once I actually get this mission, we're going to look for that. Because I am wondering, is there any good enough Stoic movie? I don't think so. I mean, once again, I don't think it became ever popular. If it does exist, I never heard of anything like that. And at the same time, it also does make sense in a way that it's not so much of a popular branch of philosophy. It's way too hard to properly express. It's based on some principles that themselves are hard to actually out loud say, while hoping that every single person does understand what's the conclusion that's trying to be reached. It's one of those easily misinterpretable constructions of philosophy. Even more because also I critique the person who wrote them, didn't write them thinking for anyone else. It literally was a personal script. So we didn't have the most mainstream piece of that. Because wait, I said that I was going to look for something. Here, shut up a second. Give me here. What's Stoic movie? Does anything exist? What? Stoic 2009. So true, brother. No. 20 movies. Stoic quotes. Wow. The fall of the Roman Empire. Nero. Gladiator. Gladiator. What? You. I guess so. Wow. Is that a Stoic movie? If you say so. Unavoidably, that's a great title. That's like mainstream title. But truly, you will count that as a Gran Torino? What are you talking about? What? What? Who made this list? Who's this person? There is not even a name. There is just a random picture. There is not even a. It's a. So yeah, now you know Gladiator and Gran Torino. When they ask you what Do you have any example of a stoic movie? Castaway. Amazing titles. Exactly. It's not at all a personal interpretation imposed on a movie that probably wasn't intended to be read like that. Not at all. Uh, okay. Yeah. Now you know. Now you know. When they ask you, hey, do you know any stoic movie? You won't tell them, yeah, Gladiator. What? What are you talking about? No, no, no. Sorry. I didn't mean Gladiator. I meant Gran Torino. And they will respond unequivocally, so true, brother. What are you talking about? I guess so. G- Gran Torino, my favorite stoic movie. The, the main lesson, I don't know. Be like the old guy. I'm not going to say it out loud, but be like the old guy, I guess. Ah, yeah. Amazing. Wow. The most random list. I'm not googling anything, and next time I will make it the fuck up myself. If that's the case, why why trust a random internet when I can just make it up myself? Uh, uh what a what an amount of what's the word? Whip, whiplash, something like that. Psychic damage, basically, that I took reading that, brother. What are you talking about? Did I Google that before? I hope I didn't Google that before. I read that and I forgot about it. I, I can see myself having done that. Having completely forgotten about such a random list. Who the fuck made that? Who says so? Yeah. Gran Torino is a stoic movie. I. one day we're going to interview the. What's the name of the director? I don't actually remember. It wasn't Christopher Nolan. uh, I don't know. One day we interviewed the director of Gran Torino. Yeah, I remember having read that Gran Torino was a story movie. Do you agree? Or no. More like, oh yeah, the globally awarded stoic movie, Gran Torino. Sorry, I should stop making fun of that, but it's so random. It's impossible for me to not make fun of it. It's like, oh yeah, the most random attribution you can make ever. This this isn't a philosophy channel. This is quite a health-based channel, probably. In the same line of claims of that sort. Brother, what a way to be wrong. Sorry, I and somebody will say, no, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't show your beast. You made the fuck up. No. Go Google that yourself. Stoic Quotes was the page that hosted that particular thing. So random, brother. Why even try to say something so random like that? No! Okay. Whatever. We were so close to 600. We were reaching too high. Have to it, shut it down. Just like in real life. You can't dream because you get shut down by the overwhelming reality of the negativity around you. If you say out loud that you believe, you are told that you shouldn't. That was the message of this game all along. Now I get it. This game wasn't about training, nor about killing enemies. This was about how the world shuts down your hopes of doing even better than before. And with that said, we get the lesson. We can finally close it. No. We shall not. We shall not give up yet. We shall not give up in general, not yet, sorry. That was like way too wild. Even for me. No! Wait, even for me. So. Okay, we have 187. How much damage is that? 2.5 million damage. It should be enough. For the love of God, be enough, man. Also, the more we level up agility, the less crit chance we gain. I love decreasing gains. What is it? Progressively diminishing returns. My favorite part of the game when they force me to grind even harder than before. Open register. Nothing to be done. Will we win today? Probably not. I like that I put in the title, oh yeah, the end. Final part. I lied. We still have one more stream probably. And at this rate, how many weapons? We are on the 7th weapon, on the 8th tier. We have 4 more tiers to go. God save me from this torture. You know what we can do? We can ignore the challenge of let's beat all enemies in one hit. But that would be giving up. And Mama raised no quitter. I looked in. Wow! 2 in a row. Wow. Random 13,000 damage. Just to tickle them. No! Fuck! Misused this skill. Doesn't matter. Gets countered. Soldier ring? Ah. Doesn't count. You know why? Because it was a skill which killed at least one enemy. We can cheat like that. I am willing to cheat like that. I am more than willing to new rule. If it kills an enemy, it counts. I am going to lose my mind if I have to grind so much. So, can we keep progressing? Or is this the next hill in which we die? No. I should have used my skill. I didn't. Doesn't matter. I deserve to get debuffed, actually. Completely deserve that one. Completely understandable. Yes! 5! It's even if it was a crit, it wouldn't be enough. It could get to be a super crit. It unavoidable isn't going to be a super crit. Impossible to win against this guy. I have to avoid 2 debuffs, and even then, I have to do like 10 million damage to be capable of trespassing that 75% damage reduction shield. We can leave that fight for later on. Let's continue here, I guess. The survivors. Oh my god. Normal enemies that don't have 1,000 buffs. What a wonderful experience. What a... No... Well, it doesn't matter. We actually win. Even then. What? What's that skill? What? Doesn't matter. Deserved. I like how you can gain no information whatsoever. Burn duration +2. Typical armor from the Eastern Scarlet Empire. Not the most friendly neighbors. What does it mean by that? Oh my god. I have to do... Deserved. Absolutely deserved. You were overconfident. You thought that you could skip the 10 million damage fight. We can get incredibly lucky. Perhaps. Perhaps we don't. And I lose my mind. I mean, we can try to roll the perfect... Stubbornsion. Okay. 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 I was saying, we can try to cheat the battle by trying to roll the perfect RNG. It won't happen. You wanna know why? Because even then, I will have to actually roll. Perhaps. How many encounters are there? Like 6 or 7? I didn't do it on purpose. I think I never realized. Perhaps, okay, totally different line of thought, but I just realized perhaps, in a way, 6-7 ends up being such a successful meme because in the end, it is one of the most standard methods of reference that we have for things. It is already a well-established meme, the whole idea of, oh yeah, both 6 and 7 when you're writing stuff from a 1 to 10 basis end up being the mildest ways to define stuff. 7 itself means almost nothing when somebody tells you, oh yeah, 1 to 10, what is this thing? 7, no clue what that means. Because it's the most neutral qualification that you can give anything. But yeah, it's... Perhaps that's why... No, unavoidably no. It's just a random meme. But yeah, I was saying... I think that we can try to roll a perfect encounter. The odds of that happening are way too low. It will be... I don't think that it's going to be beneficial in itself to try to do that. In the end, it's unavoidably. Okay, we win against... What the fuck? We win against that enemy. Perfect. Then, after we win against that one enemy, what comes next? Aren't there any more enemies later on that will still have a shield and such on them? I'm pretty sure we will need to tank those too. Well, can you stop? What the fuck? This one is going to escape. I think that this is the first fist attack. Wow! That one was perhaps the first fish that was difficult in my whole playthrough fishing. All the other fishes was me being careless. That one was incredibly hard. But I was saying, I think that yeah, trying to roll a perfect fight doesn't matter at all. I will perhaps do it with the final boss. I am willing to do that with the final boss. Or, okay, we can say this. I am willing to use the Omni Slash once, and that will be probably with the final boss. That will be the way in which we finish the game. It's like the special, the signature move, you know? You save it for special occasions. You don't overuse your best just for the sake of showing off or something like that. We can keep it to ourselves, so we can, in this case, say that it gets saved for the boss, but otherwise, I don't know, man. I think it's going to be an incredible amount of pain to try and actually grind all of that. Also, this doesn't them show you how many fishes are you missing. I have to guess, brother, how do I know? This thing here. Isn't it the same thing as this thing here? Yeah, okay, it is. Good to know. What? Ah, I can upgrade something. We haven't gotten melee ring so far. It wouldn't make that much of a difference. I am coping incredibly hard to say that, but we haven't gotten a melee ring so far. Also, Bibus notes, so based. If you wonder how poison works, it's the average of your melee, range, and sorcery damage combined. How do I know? None of your business. So true. So true. So, what the hell is Bibus notes? Bibus notes, when you train defense or melee, keep calm and don't focus your eyes too much. See globally. If you struggle in a specific fight, try using different type of weapons. It helps sometimes. In combat, some enemies' attacks are undodgeable, e.g. explosions, and some are unblockable, e.g. backstab, melee critical hit, thunder. Blocking a projectile with perfect timing doesn't result in a melee counterattack, but it does nullify all damage. Bow attacks, staff special, fireball and thunder don't use your turn. Take advantage of it. Okay. I kinda have an idea. Probably, okay. It's actually cheating in a way. We can use bow, staff special, fireball. No, staff special, no. We can use bow, fireball, and thunder, and that way try to get the... we won't have the chance here shown. Thank you. Amazing to know. The extra turn, basically, mechanic to trigger. That way to get... opportunist. Opportunist, sorry. That thing, when that triggers, you get a free special attack. Probably that way we can try to force... Even then, it wouldn't actually make that much of a difference. Once again, the enemy... How much health did it have? It has 5 million HP. So to actually one-shot that boss, I will need 20 million damage. So I have 188 melee, which is approximately, let's say 188. It should be almost 400, 1800, almost 1800 melee score to one-shot that boss, no matter what. That's absolute madness. I think we actually have to try to roll it perfectly. I will lose my mind and not as a joke if I have to train that much. This was way too complicated out of nowhere. Opportunist here. Quick attack chance. 15%. So, if everything went well, I need to train this thing. Yeah, I need to train Masig. Sorcery. First thing, we need to train this. After that, we had to... What did we get to? We had to ensure that perhaps we maximize our odds at... Once we have enough levels on this thing, we had to ensure that we can allocate points on the skill tree to use the skill themselves to try and basically force trigger the opportunist attack, which only has a 15% chance. And on top of that, we don't need to have one of them triggered. Probably we need between 2 and 3, taking into consideration that it also has a shield. So even with all of that, we will at the very least need 2 of them. This is getting incredibly complex out of nowhere. just to beat the boss. Within my rules, I guess. Rules were made to be broken. No. You also have a degree of honor that you should be capable of upholding or something like that, you know? You should stick to your word. Or at least that's what I tell myself, to not give up on the challenge. Oh, probably, we can probably win against that guy without actually doing anything. I can go and try it and defeat that guy. Did we? I will feel bad to say, oh yeah, I have one allowed boss to skip, and that's him. I don't even know if later on things won't get even worse, so that's why I don't say that. I don't think that they will get even easier, so we have to pray. We have to pray incredibly hard, basically. But it's all good. I knew what I was singing up for when I decided to play this game. We shall try our best. And if we have to give up, we have to give up. But so far it doesn't seem that the case. Oh man, but what a pain. Out of nowhere, it became so much of a challenge. It's literally out of my own will. The game itself isn't that hard. But who knows? Sometimes the human deserves to challenge themselves. If not, what is the fun in life? When things are too easy, we have the right to make them harder, even if sometimes such complications only lead to our own demise. It is only after trying that we deserve to say that we give up. Something like that. Oh man, I'm going to lose my mind. I am going to actually do it. Also, how much more do I have to actually train before leveling this one up? I guess probably I should actually rely on the points of leveling up in terms of the levels that I gain from the character, because I don't think that I will gain enough points to level it up by itself. I'm not getting any mission, so if I have to grind it, it's going to take so long. At the very least, each star is like 1 point. Each completed section is 1 level up at the very least, so that's good. I think that was literally not a level up. I lied. The person deserves to lie. No. That one is a lie. No, I did. Lies. Are lies allowed? No. Lies are the things that we tell ourselves we need, because we can't afford to actually be honest. $440. What? Wow! 440 Ah, yeah, we were close to leveling up then. I was like, we're so far away from leveling this thing up. Cast a powerful thunderbolt upon an enemy. Good. I don't care about the skill, I care about getting the skill itself unlocked. That's that. Super Mega of Fireball and Thunder. I don't need that. Is there chance to not consume damage multiplier? I actually need this, no? Chance that allies benefit. I am not using allies. I am not using allies at all. Chance to reflect Berserker, no. Also, I am not using that. Okay, I have these two. I have this also. So, the issue is, how many rolls will it actually take? We have only 28. And I just spent all my points. I played myself. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. It's all absolutely good, wonderful even. Also, just in case, to let it be said, yeah, some trainings do make time pass a lot faster than others. What am I talking about? Sorcery makes time pass like 10 times faster compared to melee training. But it's good. So, the Great Rock Soul. Going to be hard. I think we are going to try to, at least, we can try to roll him perfectly, but I don't think it's going to happen. I can, okay, I can tank the enemies, at least. I used the skill. I am so clever. Also, because there is no pause button, let me just in case. If I press spacebar, which is the most basic arrangement of key. No. Super powerful. Opportunist. Yes. Gimme. No. I used the skill, but it doesn't count because I didn't see that. Otherwise, I would be actually angry. But okay, we can do it. I need to actually focus. Why did I use Omnisoul? Probably sleep. Super special, amazing. Wait. I kill you first? Oh, okay. It wasn't as hard, I just need to actually focus. Wait. The issue is, I need to hit this guy with a skill, but I also need to lock him on. So, I see what is the challenge here. Do we have? I need to actually learn the hotkeys probably. F and S. Though it doesn't matter. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. Not an idea. We just need to keep rolling it. Probably. Because otherwise it's going to take way too long. Orc Shaman. I don't need to even use my skill to deal with the enemies. I just need to kill the Orc Shaman first. That's all that needs to happen. Orc Shaman, thank you. Okay, you used the great there, bro? Give me an opportunist. Give me one. Yes. Yeah. Okay, we won. Okay, we did it. That's the end of that was. Okay. No need to grind so fucking hard. There was a way. It was a puzzle which I just needed to understand. My bad that it took me so long. Blue Firefly, and that's the end of this chapter 3. Amazing. And imagine that's chapter 3. We still have more enemies. Hopes. Yeah! That the great body kicked the orc's butt and came back victorious. Thank you so much for saving the Firefly tree. You are the best. Seriously. Like, the best. But it's not over. The witch, she got her pirate army to invade the Neverseen. I heard their captain cruelty is legendary. Be careful, she has the fourth super treasure, the shell pendant. Okay, go to the infinite beach and take it from her. Please, we really don't want to be raided by evil pirates. Everybody's counting on you. Okay, good. This is not as hard, actually. It's only mentally difficult. it tests your patience, I guess. Also, I would be amazed if these enemies were even stronger than the boss. That is going to be. What the fuck? The random. I have like 6% chance. The random ranged attack. Sometimes it's so funny. Wait, how much? 7,000? Okay. It only takes like 2 missions to be done, and we can one-shot that guy. Wow. 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 I wouldn't have expected that. So, probably. And, okay, I have to admit, the boss, the last boss itself wasn't even that hard. The issue was that we needed to grind. Okay, what was the issue? The issue was I needed to understand how to defeat the guy without losing so much time, which was basically done thanks to the opportunist thing, which barely allowed us to make it. But that one being so strong shows that I should have grinded a little bit more at least. So, yeah, we should do that. It's fine. We can grind. We came here to play, so we shall do so. Also, yeah, I remember I have said that before. TCM at some point becomes, let's see how I can avoid the mechanic of grinding so much. I can do it. I could have lost, I don't know, X amount of time trying to grind everything besides understanding the puzzle of the boss, but you can also do it directly by winning, which we did, so I'm happy. In this case, I'm happy. Wow. Also, I don't. Bebush, what was it? Bebush something. I don't even remember Bebush what. But Bebush book. That book is legendary. The guidance of the attention globally, not to what's coming next. I guess, in a way it could even be counted to something along the lines of flow state, a basic recommendation. Okay, I haven't talked about that at all. It is honestly something that I did ignore. I guess, yeah. In a way, it always is the complication of, oh yeah, I just do it naturally, so I don't need to explain it. Slash, I don't have that much of a capacity to explain it myself, but it does make a lot more sense when you understand the concept of, you don't pay attention to the thing itself, like you don't focus on every single apple that's coming, you just understand to read the whole scene so that you can react properly to it. That's the basic idea. But yeah, it does serve as a sort of explanation. I mean, I don't know, I guess, is there any title that actually deserves that title itself of, oh yeah, the best game to understand how to force flow state in terms of personally? I would actually expect it to be something far more singular based on how the person is capable of reaching it and how the person can understand and can find themselves doing that naturally, not something that can just be. It can be learned, but it cannot be, in a way, done without the proper things being there. It's like, oh yeah, you understand how you sleep, you can't force yourself to sleep if you don't actually have the capacity to do so. Like, I don't know, you just came from a run, you went outside, you run, let's say, X amount of kilometers. No matter how hard you try, you can't instantaneously fall asleep. Probably you can like pass out, but that literally is not the same. So, I didn't say anything. I was too distracted by my rants. Give me another second. I shall take this time a proper short idle break. But yeah, I shall take one. So yeah, see you in a bit. In how much? 1 minute or so. And also, yeah, we have lost no frames. This is wonderful. This is the best that it could have been. What's up? What's up? Web. Ah. Anyway, let me. No, I didn't change scenes. No, don't let me do anything without changing scenes. Thank you. Now for real, we're back. I. What was I thinking about? No clue. I was. Ah, yeah. We have to level up this thing to actually be capable of one-shotting the boss. But yeah, I was thinking perhaps we can try to quote-unquote cheat our way through most bosses with the opportunist thing mechanic. That would be the easiest way of doing that. Also, yeah, Omni Slash is literally a broken mechanic in itself. That's why I don't like to use it. I never expressed anything about that, but I don't like it. It's understandable enough a reward for your training, but it literally can kill. I think all bosses. It's like the quickest access to a tool that you get. In not the quickest, yeah, the quickest method to defeat most things and trivializes the joy of, oh well, how do I actually see if I can win or not? It's just, oh yeah, you know what? Here you go. Here you get this kill the enemy button. And that's what I don't like. At times, it's good to actually have something that does feel complicated to do. And yeah, it's once again, the game is partially about just being challenged, so I like it. Anyway, continue. Before I left, I remember having said, or having tried to mention it in some way, this notion of flowing. I still think it's way too complicated to actually understand. The notion of simply what are other ways to refer to it? I feel way too dumb when I simply say, oh yeah, flow. There are like 20 different methods of referring to the quote-unquote say mechanic. It's not a mechanic, it's literally just a thing that happens in the brain. The learning to be without being, something like that. Probably. But yeah, it's there. We have many methods to access it. In a way, I guess it's always the entrance door is only available once the person themselves experiences anything like that, and I would I don't think it is that surreal of an statement that all grown-up people have probably experienced that by themselves once they grow up. Like, once you reach, I don't know, at what point is a reasonable number? At 10, 15, 20? If by 20 you never experience something like that, I would say that something very wrong happened in your life, something incredibly strange happened for you to not have ever gone through the experience of flow state / bullet time and whatnot. It's unnecessarily so called as something so complicated and perceived as something so strange, but it's in itself a far more normal thing. And the issue is also with the whole mythification of how it functions and how it comes to be. How some people can't ever understand that they themselves already went through such experience in their own life and whatnot. But I think it's part of living in a way to find that oneself has also gone through that. But yeah, point being, why? Because I think that once that barrier of entrance is crossed, like, I guess basic concession will be between 15 and 20. All human beings have had at least one instance of that. Once you get to experience that, you get to understand why it somehow becomes something sought after, and even if you can't truly rationalize why it is the most pursued thing in most cases, you can at least get a glimpse as to why it could play a good role in your own functioning. And that's where I go to the idea of, and strangely enough, I feel like we truly don't have games that try to focus on that have also become popular. I don't know, I am going to lose my fucking mind if I have to make it up. I can do it without having to Google it and find out that, oh yeah, what are the most common games for flow state? Top 10. Number 1, Tetris. Are you sure, brother? You will call Tetris that? I can see it, but are you sure that Tetris is the game that you will say is for flow state? I don't know. I can believe it. I can actually believe that Tetris would be a good title, but at the same time, I feel like it's kinda random sometimes. I don't know, it's mostly based certainly on what works for the person, and that's the basic or the middle ground which everyone needs to cross in terms of, oh yeah, because this works for me, I can let that be what efficiently lets me perform or reach said level of awareness and whatnot. And also, anyway, going back, also, the game which allows me to do that doesn't need to be a special game. It can happen. I don't know. I wouldn't think any particular title has a higher rate of performance. It has more than anything else to do with how the person can. What is it? It's the word is not symbiotic relationship or anything. It's something similar to that. How much the game particularly speaks to you in a level, so to speak. How much that does work, but for a case-to-case basis. Like, oh yeah, this works for me. That's when I can actually then operate in this level. And that does depend a lot on the person itself, and to see or to actually have the capacity to denominate and categorize which games work the best for everyone is kinda difficult. Not because it is difficult in itself, but rather because it's way too hard to see truly which of the games that one plays allow it in a quote-unquote high-functioning way. In some other cases, I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised. Going back to the concept of top 10, something like a MOBA to some degree can lead you to such a state. After all, you have to be paying attention to so many things. The moment in which, yeah, something like a MOBA, a fighter, any kind of average game of that kind, which requires a high level of performance, unavoidably something like a, what is it, an RTS, which requires so many micro movements and such, it will be impossible for. I don't think it is that much of an unreal statement. There is something that does exist on a different level, but let me say this first. I would not be surprised if to be a professional you have to learn how to train yourself to actually reach such a state, even if in itself that is not the thing that gets sought after the most, so to speak, directly or not consciously. It isn't stated that the best players are those who know how to be there the most, but rather it wouldn't be a surprise to find out that those are, in those kind of games, the ones who actually are. Example, I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me that somebody like Faker actually is capable of entering such a mental state easily. But what I was trying to also say, in accordance particularly with the RTS genre, there is one concession to make there. In the micromanagement area, it has, more than anything else, yeah, particularly due to the advancements, not to the newer, but since stuff like, what's its name? Granblue, Deep Blue, something like that. The AIs, since the experiments with AIs were performed since I think it was like, I'm pretty sure it was 2016, 2018, and I was already hearing about them. Since those times, it has already been shown that there is another layer of understanding out the game which humans somehow cannot actually achieve, which correlates with performance. I guess it's based on pattern prediction and such, which no human can actually do in terms of, oh yeah, I can predict the next 1,000 micro movements that my enemy is going to do so that I can adapt and react accordingly, and therefore I can also not only act on that, but plan based on what will be the next other, let's say, 100 actions of them, or 100 significant actions of them. That is hard, and that is understandably so almost impossible almost impossible to do for a human. Therefore, we end up accessing the other side of I can overwhelm a person by doing more than them in most cases. Unavoidably also, I guess, understanding the meta and whatnot, but what I was trying to say is the AI demonstrates that it doesn't need 300 actions per second, or sorry, per second, what the fuck, per minute, like some professionals at what's at StarCraft who can do, or such levels of micromanagement that also I don't know Age of Empire pros can also reach. It there is another level of intuitiveness that is associated with the capacity to predict the movements of the enemy, but I don't know, that's on a different area, and despite its existence, so far we haven't actually I think we haven't actually found anything that is that good on that. I am pretty sure. So yeah, anyway, point being, yes, I feel like the concept of flow games are out there, but more than anything else, it's based on what works person to person basis, not truly what works for everyone, but what works for each one. So yeah, thanks for attending my TEDx presentation. Now you leave knowing that yeah, if it works for you to play I don't know Hello Kitty online, do that. Don't worry so much. After all, what we gain if we remove what already functions for a person for the sake of making them fall under our normalized standards, they already were doing a good job, and in this case, we should be focusing on what works, not on what is standard. I guess so, yeah, also. This does imply that the average person understands the benefit of doing something like that, finding something that can keep you mentally busy enough so that you can access such level of consciousness and utilize it quote unquote correctly. I don't know, you can, what I said before, you can probably enter flow state playing a MOBA. Can you actually learn anything while playing a MOBA in which the stress is so incredibly high that you need to be constantly in such a state just to perform properly at, let's say, challenger level? Or do you actually want to flow while doing something else, or while trying to mentally achieve something else? I don't know, that's too many complicated ideas that we could not think about. Also, because I want to get the fucking 40 combo, it's not that hard. I am just fumbling so hard since I haven't tried to think actually out what I'm saying. Sorry. Give me a second. Wow. I think unavoidably also we're not going to get the we're not going to finish today the game. What? It's almost 4 AM, bro. For the love of God. Don't make the enemies scale even harder. It's going so painful already. But the rewards are not that hard. Once again, I just need to pay attention to what I'm doing. But it's not fun. It's not fun if you just go for the easiest route. Oh yeah, you know what's the easiest route? I end stream right now and I finish the game by myself. Wow, what a fun challenge! Wow, I did. Wow. But that's not what I define fun myself. So we adapt and we accept that sometimes it takes longer because the person decided to be obtuse in their methods and in their preferences too. But it's all good. We will do it anyway, so. I am hating this so hard. Why can't I get 40 combo stat? At this point, perhaps, I guess, the sleepiness, something like that, I don't know. It's not like I truly didn't sleep at all. I have actually, particularly even today, I had to wake up incredibly early. Partially because, yeah, fantastically as always. Karima, what a wonderful time for celebrations and whatnot. It was at 39. That one hurt, especially hurt. But yeah, I was saying, it was Christmas, so I had to wake up incredibly early. And because I had to wake up incredibly early and I go to sleep incredibly late, I had to take like 2-3 naps throughout the day, so I am rested. It's not like, oh no, I am falling asleep here, I am dying, I'm about to pass out from the darkness. No, it shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't be that incapable of doing it. Yet I am. What is it? Stage fright, let's call it, to justify my incapacity. I'm so smart, but I cannot accept it, because that would be too much. Oh, let me fork it off, ragazzi. What the fuck? Why so many? How much time have I been training? It happens, I guess. No clue. We're on 3 million. The point was 2.7. How did we reach 3 million? Good, I guess. Kino. Perhaps it. We win one. We. How many clovers do I have? 17. Yeah, that was a long time. My favorite part of completely disconnecting from reality, dissociating while playing something that I lose absolutely the track of time. But it's good. Also, yeah, I don't know. I completely unrelated. I have said it before. I want to. What's the next thing? I haven't actually defined what will be the next thing that we do. I have actually to. I should try to do that. It's not like a force, but I should. It will be good to do that. Yeah. It's kinda difficult though. As always, there are so many choices. It's so fantastical to see so many things available to us, but at the same time, it's hard, anyways, to actually choose anything. It's. I don't know. Perhaps. I feel bad. I have to be honest. I feel bad playing something like, yeah, let's grind Path of Exile, because that is one of those games. Here, I don't have to pay attention to the game that much. Path of Exile, no. I have to actually be paying quite a lot of attention to what I'm doing. And that's hard. Not hard, but that's in itself, yeah, something that does lead to many consequences, so to speak. Soldering. Also, what? Didn't I get a debuff? How did I lose it? Wow. Good. Good enough, at the very least. Also, battle. Yeah. Grab. You heard Ragthol. Yeah, brother. We heard you. No. Also, there are shamans everywhere. No, Orc Pion. Wow, deserved. Wow, deserved. Wow, deserved. Can you hit the... I deserve that one. Wait, I didn't actually need to do anything. We won. Amazing. I was like, wow, we are probably not going to do it well, because I didn't time it properly, so we didn't have enough damage, but thank God, not everything is so impossible. Grab, but with K. Grab. Wow. Once again, please do pow. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get a pow. Opportunist, my favorite kind of attack. 2 crabs? No boss? Okay. Click spam, my favorite. Okay, victory. Also, were all the enemies crabs? Was there no special enemy? No nothing? Turgon. Turgon? What does Turgon? I don't get the... Is that a joke? Most enemy names are some sort of joke. I don't get that one, I guess. I don't know. Might be dumb. Ah, crab, but with a million HP. My beloved. What the fuck? Super special. Amazing. No need to grind. What a fantastical conclusion to this adventure. That still standing crew 1. What? How much HP do these enemies have? Buccaneer. Avast, Scallywag. You be boarding us or something? That's one of the last ships we got left, so you ain't taking that one from us. Ah, yeah, and basically, once you do this, you unlock the... what's the name? Endless mode. Which, surprisingly enough, endless is the way in which you keep scaling enemies, so that they are almost impossible for you to win against. Because they are always scaling. Wow, who could have predicted that? I kinda deserve it. I kinda deserve it because I chose the wrong skill. I forgot that that one isn't a no turn use one. Phew, super special. We want to cheat our way to victory. Give me the opportunist. No, I already did, so I'm happy. Okay, easy. I guess at some point the condition went from killing enemies in one hit to killing enemies before they get to attack me. So I'm happy with that. And even then, it also counts as a win if the enemy doesn't get to hit back. And I am also happy with that. I don't mind it at all. I certainly do not mind it at all. Ah, what a pain they are when they are so incredibly hard to kill. Not going to grind 10 million damage. You have to understand, brother. 10 million damage is where I draw the line. Where I mentally give up. At that point, it was like, oh yeah, we're going to twist the rules of this challenge, otherwise I'm losing it. Why do I get opportunist? If it is literally one enemy. What's the point of that? This... No, no! Give me opportunist. And I will be happy. Super fireball. Wow. It kinda doesn't count because I misused the skill. It kinda doesn't count. But it kinda does. It was a misclick. I'm not going to restart. At this point in time, I am already tired, even myself. Also, 3 enemy encounters out of nowhere? What? Legend Hunters. 1 battle? 4 million? I guess. And those are hard, actually. Wow. What a lot. What an actual lot. Wow. Also, Blorg has something to say. What's up, Blorg? No, Bord. Blorg. You know, I don't care for Solons. I wanted to do my work freely, but Hobbs rebuked me. He says it was cheating or something. Yeah, What if you give me this one for free, or? No, yeah. Doesn't. It's so funny when the guy says, I could give you things for free, but it doesn't anyways. Probably didn't deserve them, so makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Merciless. I am... No, I have to buy this. Yeah. Okay, and now we are poor. Also, I haven't unlocked any fishing area on this new zone so far. What's up with that? The Truth Out Fingers Tom 2. I just received the sequel. You won't believe it. Mosquito ring? It's venomous? What? Blessed crystal. This might help you when you get in trouble. What? What does that mean? I guess. I guess. These Legend Hunters. So that's what we have to. That's what we have to grind for. Also, how much damage do we have actually? We have 300 damage, which is a little bit over what we have in points. A little bit like, how much? 1.5 points? 1.5 strength is how much you actually have with the first basic weapon. Imagine having to grind with the first basic weapon. Thank God I am mentally ill. I'm not mentally ill enough to say, oh yeah, let's play this game entirely only with the basic weapon. I would lose my mind. Things would go awfully bad if we did that. But more grinding. When the game promised grinding and it didn't lie. Give me a second. Quit the main menu. How many hours? 8 hours and 25 minutes. No, 28 minutes. What did I read? 5. Deserved for saying that I wanted to grind. So yeah, we are going to actually go past what I expected. So we have probably one more stream. I will do it tomorrow. I'm not going to keep delaying this game. It already is long as it is, so we can try to finish this in one more session, I guess. But before that, let's continue grinding. My God. What a crazy thing. At the very least, it wasn't fake that it was out grinding at all. Altruist? Ah no. I thought for some reason that I unlocked this one. I'm losing it actually. I have 10,000? I can level up this thing, no? Without actually having to try it. Amazing. Then we will get to see what is this. Chance to refresh a sorcery skill upon a super critical with staff. With staff, I don't use staff. Thank you. A super critical also? What? What's the difference between a critical and a super critical? I think a super is like the basic crit. I think. I have no clue whatsoever. Yeah, like super is the basic crit. That's how they call it in this game. Okay, I was scared for a second. I was like, wow, I'm actually scared over. But no, it's not that bad. Free dodge chance? What? Okay. So, also, I thought we had like incredibly lower throw chance. We have almost 20%. What the fuck? Amazing. And facility. There we go. We were gaining way too much for some reason. Out of nowhere, we were back to 0.3 per point. Now we're back to 0.2. I guess it has to do also with the fact that I am gaining now so many points per level up that in a way a lot of them can count more towards the things that they go towards. What a what a game, brother. What a game. What if I am my ego is going to be hard if I say no, you know what? We're going to give up on the challenge. Sometimes the human is a fragile being, but it's understandable. In the end, what remains of us if we cannot do things of this sort, if we cannot say sometimes that we have to prove ourselves that we can last? What is of us if we cannot truly show that we are willing to go the extra mile, even the extra centimeter sometimes? What matters is doing it, is showing the willingness to do it, not abandoning it. What praise is there for us if we do not commit to what we choose? What is of ourselves when we say that it doesn't matter anymore? What do we gain if we just look only forward and never back and see that we could have done it? If we just tried a little bit longer? Just like life, it's what this game is about. Understanding that, yeah, you should challenge yourself. You can easily win by doing all the tricks that are available to you, but you also can show to yourself that you can win by putting some extra effort into it, and that's good. What better than to realize that things are achievable when we put our will into them? What better than to find out that we can do far more than what we can imagine sometimes? Because in reality, we are capable. We just can't believe it. And that's what's devastating. Because in the end, it wasn't as hard. It was just time consuming. But what are we if not made of time ourselves? And what are the things that we do if not just a consequence of the time that we invest on them? What do we gain if we say that no more we want to continue? Who do we praise? Or what are we working in favor of when we completely say that it doesn't matter, that it shouldn't be something that we care for? So that's why we are going to, despite how incredibly complicated it actually is, we're going to make sure that we get to finish this the way in which we tried to start it. Some changes in the way, yeah, because mentally I will break if I have to, once again, train to 10 million at least back then. But this way is far more feasible. I don't know, also, I have said before, I remember having played this game before, I don't know if did I black out or something and grind that much to one-shot the boss? I hope not. I'm pretty sure probably I used the Omni slash skill or something. It does. I already expressed that. It does trivialize most encounters. You use it and literally anything that is in front of you dies most surely. Even if it is only 5 hits, having 10 million damage accessible at the click of a button is an easy win. Even, I'm pretty sure, perhaps it's an overstatement, perhaps, but I'm pretty sure that even with the current stats, I can go face the final boss and win by using the Omni Slash. I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't try to actually see if that is the case in terms of, oh yeah, let's keep a counter going. But I would be willing to say it. Like, perhaps with that, and I don't know, something like, oh yeah, proper, what's the name, proper? Okay, I cannot find the word, I did forget. It's over, man. I failed to remember. I getting destroyed mentally by this video. Please. Also, something that I have realized, I guess, meta-analysis. I stopped to make as many jokes the more the stream progresses. I kinda become, I guess, way too serious, way too absorbed in what I'm saying instead of actually realizing that sometimes it's good to say something funny from time to time, like, oh no, yeah, the seriousness of existence and the way in which we experience reality and all the conditions for being and how we are subjected, how we subjected to things. That does matter, yeah, but that, on the other hand, it's kinda surprising, I guess, that I wouldn't say I become serious, perhaps I just become monotone or something like that, I would say. It's like, oh yeah, you know what, I simply, what I keep saying, I get lost in what I'm saying. And that's the end of it. That's the end of anything else. Only seriousness exists or prevails after that. But it's not like it makes the message impossible to understand, so better. At the very least, the ideas are somewhat clear, I guess. It's what a wonderful statement slash question. Are they clear? No clue, but at least, even without comedy, they can be understood for those who challenge themselves enough to try and make sense out of what is being said. So that by itself then is good. But yeah, that's how things work here. Also, no, yeah, I have no clue actually. I did continue trying to think about what's next after this. I am. What a question, man. I will try, probably. My compromise will be to try to find an answer for tomorrow. Because so far I haven't. And I don't truly know what's. Once again, I already stated, I like things that let me be like this. I don't find myself being happy when I literally have to, oh yeah. And now, more apples are coming our way. Wow, amazing. Combo is increasing surprisingly enough. Let's make sure that we keep parrying everything so that we can reach a high enough combo so that at the very least we can complete this mission. Wow, no, I don't like that. Mentally, I do like the games that we play, but I don't like to be only absorbed on the gameplay. I don't know, people likes to do that. Good for them. I don't like it myself. I can't talk about something else while playing something, so what if we actually do it? Instead of, oh no, yeah, let's lose ourselves. Get completely absorbed by the game. Sometimes, from time to time, it's good to give ourselves that tiny little break, so to speak. But besides that, I don't know, and I don't think it's an obligation in terms of, oh yeah, it has to happen every single instance of playing that we have. So we shall see, I guess. I don't know. It's the criteria already established for what's next, but it doesn't mean that what's next gets instantaneously defined just because that much is said. That's the thing that I always know, so I do have a list. I should actually check what is on that one. About what, yeah, I remember. Probably I talked about it, but it was so long ago. When I had my other PC, like, when I had my other PC, I did create that list, but I didn't create it just when I was about to end the usage of that PC. I created it at least years ago when I was bored one day, and I checked that, and I know that, well, I failed that. I am horrible. 300. Okay. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Let me see. With all the points, okay, almost 3800. But still, it is a fuck ton of training, brother. We will have a hard time. We'll have a hard time continuing. Oh my god. And also, it's not even only 4 million. It's like 4.5 or something like that. I have one thing. I have one trick under my hat. Do you wanna see it? Let me give it this. Mushroom clovers. What's the lore behind that, anyways? Why do I give a mushroom clovers and it gives me stuff in return? Asking too many questions, bro. Here, lessened hands. Q. Do you wanna see the trick? Super special. And it worked perfectly even. Amazing. Amazing. Ah. I was like, I hope I don't have to reroll 5 times. I'm going to lose my mind if I have to. But thankful enough, it did. Oh my god, 2 times in a row? I am blessed by the gods. There we go. Wonderful. That's what we were needing. A little bit of luck. Just a little bit of luck. Also marksman. Counter. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because I don't level up that sort of damage. So what are we fighting? This. I can do this, then cheat the system by doing this. This? Can you give me... You didn't do... Brother! It's all good. It is still counted, but no opportunist? For real? I used like 5 skills. No opportunist amongst all of those skills? Are you sure about that? Also the Red King, is this 1 encounter? No, 2 encounters. What is this? I have curiosity. Finally a good king, a good grab. Wow. Somehow I did it. Okay, there we go. Finally, what I was actually needing. Okay, good enough. I'm happy with that result. 50% chance of what? Off? What? Why is there a typo? Can I hashtag armor games? Fix your game. Quiet Cove. Finally a new fishing point. Also, we haven't gotten any fucking fishing thing. I need more fishing stuff. Treasures. Do you refresh? Yeah. Dragon ring. Dragon hunters sure know how to use a bow. So true, brother. Also, what? What's up with you, man? What do you have to say? Oh, hey, going to the beach, are you? Oh, if you could bring back an athletic pirate costume for the armory, it will be insane. Those are not entirely pure. Why Captain Harpwimp? What? Harpwimp fleet will in Bayfav. What? What does it mean by that? Anyway, the truth about fingers Tom 2 ring slot +1. It has come to my attention this morning that, after closing inspection, one of my fingers appeared not to be wearing any rings. I almost immediately deduced that it meant we had yet another finger we didn't know of. Hence my new breakthrough. We have at least 4 fingers. A very attentive individual. So true, bro. Thank God we have these revelations. These divine revelations to aid us in our mission. Otherwise, we will be doomed. Did philosophers feel like that? Probably. Also, Moshi Mambo. There you go. If you wanna play it. Also, what does this guy have to say? What? Syrup upset. I saw you fighting the Legend Hunters in their Dragon Bone armor. I'm not spying. I'm monitoring. You didn't completely disappoint me. I fucking obliterated him. What are you talking about? You should be honored to even have the possibility of talking to me. Okay, I am done. For today, I'm done. We have way too much to still. We have, like, I don't think that is half of this area, but we have taken into consideration that it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15 levels, so we did one. We actually have almost half of this area left, and implying that they are 15 levels too. Wow. How many are here? Yeah, 15 on each area, I think it is. So we actually do have like half of this area left. This is going to be. No, it isn't hard. It's just, man, so much grinding. My favorite part of the game. When I have to grind 6 hours in a row. But that is going to be a problem for the future, me. I am done. I'm mentally done today. Quit to stop. Yeah, thank you. Today ended it, and by it I mean the game. I was fucking wrong. We didn't end the game. I fucking hate this. Oh. We have one more. Ah, fuck. Okay. Next, tomorrow. Tomorrow, basically. We're going to do it. Tomorrowland, tomorrow. Also, wait, what? Can this... Quick question. Can these subtitles pick up that? Tomorrowland. Yeah, it is a word. Wow, amazing. Amazing. Astounding subtitles. I only need to actually put effort into what I am saying. That way, they work. Good. I am kinda tilted that we have to grind even more. What? It's good. It's solidly enough good. Man. But we can do it. Tomorrow. Today I give up. Today I give up. Already. 4 hours, enough for me mentally. I am suffering already as it is, so yeah. I don't know. Thank you for everything. It was a very good stream. I did talk way too much, and something I have to let me add this much. Something that does happen sadly when you find yourself being central theme of these streams ends up becoming most of the time, yeah, the concept of flow, because it is the thing that happens the most. Consequence of trying to talk while in flow state. It doesn't register in the same frequency as when you're actually paying attention to what are you saying. So, excuse me for actually not remembering at all what the fuck I said. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, the point is, it was amazing. So yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for everything. It was Christmas also, so I don't know. Happy Grima again. And yeah, have a good night, have a good day, have a good life. Take care. Take water. Drink water. Rest. Do your stuff basically. And yeah, have a good one. We will see ourselves next time, and even if there is no next time, thanks. And you still have to do your things, so please do them. I said I hope I said be responsible and such. And yeah, as always, good night. Thanks for the patience, for the attention, for the interest. Nothing matters if you aren't paying attention to it, so thanks for that. And yeah, goodbye. Bye bye.